Yo. Mic working? Yeah, looks like it. I haven't mentioned the stream anywhere, just streaming. Okay.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I want to see who's going to be first in.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, well, Doodle, geez, that was quick. I didn't even announce it. How you doing, mate? Listen, I've got all the materials that you need. I'm on a different microphone at the moment, so I hope it's coming through okay. I've got all the materials that you need. If you want me to trade them to you. But don't I have to drop them outside a ship? What you'll need if we're going to meet is you'll need a ship with a limpet controller, preferably with collector limpets that can bring out two at the same time. And yeah, just so you can pick up all the stuff, because it's quite a bit I have to drop out of the ship. Yeah, hold on, let me just program in my next jump. Yeah, I checked through my inventory, I have all of it. Some I've got loads of, some I'm not got too much of, but you can have it all anyway. Right, where are we going next? Just keep hold of that Titan drive, because obviously you'll need that. Oh, it is materials, yeah. Yeah, I always get confused with this. It's not cargo. So, are we dropping it on foot then? Are we doing it on foot? Because they're not Odyssey materials, are they? I don't know. I don't know how it works. If it's not Odyssey materials, I don't know. How are we doing it? I can't remember. Yeah, you're right, it isn't cargo. Like, I don't know, how do I pass you, like, data mined wake exceptions? Yeah, go find out. Because I don't know. I should know, it should be automatic that I know. But, well, it isn't. I think I better announce this stream because I haven't actually announced it yet. Yeah, I'm just jumping back to the bubble. I need to get the jumps in and get them done. Let me just pop onto Discord. So it's going to be at. I don't know where I am yet. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I've been jumping for a little while. I've done a few jumps already. Surprise. But yeah, I didn't start the stream straight away because I wanted to have some breakfast first. So I've done that. Just put this in the thing, just jumping back. I don't know if I'll get all the way back, but I want to make some more progress right now, so... Okay, that's been announced. Right, who's with us? H3 Akali, is that it? You can't trade or pass materials or data. Yeah, that's a bugger, isn't it? So... Oh yeah, you might be right there. Yeah. So like electrochemical arrays and stuff. And I don't know, what else was it now? Hold on. Hold on a minute, please. So like, oh yeah, no, you're right. Tellurium, electrochemical arrays, data mined wake exceptions. You can't trade them, right? Oh God. Yeah. That's a bugger. It'd be nice if you could just trade everything. You know, right now we can only trade certain stuff. Robert Kirk, hey Robert, welcome to the stream. I don't know how long I'm going to be. I've only had frickin' 3 hours sleep again. I don't know why my brain's waking me up after 3 hours. I've been up since 6:30 this morning. I have no idea how far away I am from Seoul. I haven't checked, but I've had to do another FSD repair.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's have a look. $10,000. Okay. Well, we started off yesterday. We were 22,000 away. Then I ended the stream yesterday. We were 13,000 away. Now we're 10. And I've got a feeling that my tiredness is going to catch up with me very quickly because I'm suddenly feeling a bit dizzy. I don't know if it's all of these neutrons spinning around. But yeah, I've been playing the game for a little while. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've done 17 jumps. And then I started the stream. So I just thought I'd start it anyway and just chit chat with you guys. Hello, Gray. Good morning. Yeah, Gray, about that car thing. It looks pretty simple from what I can gather. I mean, the guy in the video was waffling on a little bit, talking about stuff that didn't even concern our situation or your situation, because he was installing something and you just want to get the serial number, right? So yeah, Bondoodle, but I think those were Odyssey materials though, not Horizon's materials, if you know what I mean. So I don't think we can transfer anything, which is a bugger, isn't it? It's a pity. I can't even like go and buy what do you call it, the SCO for you and then just give you that module. Can't even do that. That'll be a nice workaround. Yeah, so unfortunately it seems that we can't do it.
Frameshift drive operating.
No, the wake exceptions, there's a quicker way than Jameson's crash site. Well, I don't know if it's quicker, to be honest.
Frameshift drive operating.
But what I do know is it's a good way. Although the data mines take freaking ages.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
All right, I'm focusing on the chart here. Am I already supercharged? No.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, so what I do is I go to high populated farming systems that they have distribution centers, and if you pop into one of those you can get a lot of data mines. Well, it's weird, man. My head was fine before I started the stream, and now suddenly it's not. I'm not wearing my headphones because I'm still feeling my ears being numb from yesterday's stream. You know, from wearing the headphones. I don't know what it is, so I didn't want to wear them today. So I'm using my desktop mic, if that's what you call it, a desk mic. No, can you do a standard and can you do standard SCO FSD materials from to grade 5? Yes. Yeah, you can. No, you can dump the Titan drive, man, to be honest. Yeah, you can dump that if you don't want it. if I ever need one. It's just, I just thought maybe I would need one to do a V1 myself, but I can grab one. I can grab one myself, just go in the cloud and grab one. But yeah, I mean, look, the V1 will, it's not guaranteed it's going to get you a better jump range than a grade 5 SCO anyway. I think on the standard drives they do. The V1s give you more jump range, but I'm not sure about on the SCOs. So yeah, just get a standard SCO drive and grade 5 it. I mean, for the sake of the V1, the difference is only going to be a couple of light years, so you're not really going to notice it that much. So maybe at this late stage with DW3 just coming up, maybe just don't stress about it, man. What I need to do, or have a look at before I set off, right, is what I do if I know I'm going on a long if I'm going on a long journey out in the black. What I do, let me just get out of here. No, you can't, apparently, Von Doodle, you can't trade them. You can't trade them. The Horizons ones. That's the problem. So what I do before I'm setting off is I know that I want to have plenty of, what's the word I can use here? These goes. The amount of goes I've got 92 injections available here and 47 premiums and 20 standard. Don't know how that works, but okay. So I'm going to want to make sure I have enough materials to do plenty of FSD injections, plenty of well, limpets as well. Like on this account I've only got 21, but iron and nickel's easy to find anyway out in the black. But I like to take enough with me. And then of course AFM refill. You can see I've got plenty here, 47. Heat sinks to resupply those, and these two. No, these two, sorry. Refuel and repair for the SRV. Now, I don't have an SRV with me. Actually, I do have an SRV with me. Yeah, I was wondering, what the hell is that all about? I'm in an exploration ship. Of course I've got an SRV. Yeah, what it is that the hangar is disabled, so it's not detecting the SRV. But I've got plenty of repairs, and I've got plenty of refuels. That's what I want to make sure of. So I want enough materials. Now, a lot of those materials that you can use for these synthesis are grade 1s. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. So just go to the frickin' material trader and just trade to get them all. And just stock up so that when you're on your journey out in the black, you've got plenty of all of the stuff you're going to need. Ammo restock, not going to need that. But yeah, SRB repair refuel, life support, don't really need that. I hope I'll never need that. Heat sinks, yes. AF refill, yes. Limpets, yes. Because my ship's going to have a limpet controller in it to fix the hull, and FSD injections, because no doubt some of the jumps will require that on Distant Worlds 3. So yeah, I want to make sure I've got enough materials on my Rusty account. It looks like I've got plenty on this account, so I should be okay on the other one, but I want to just double triple make sure. Right, let's do the next jump. Oh, wait, don't you dare jump. Don't you dare jump. This is a fuel point. This is a fuel point. Okay, I'm gonna go for that. There she is. We need fuel here. This is a fuel stop system. What ship are you taking, Bondoodle? What ship have you picked out to take? Crate Phantom. Okay, well the Crate Phantom, obviously you can put an SCO drive in that, but it's going to overheat pretty quickly. So I don't know what benefit you're going to get out of it other than taking off from a planet surface and getting out of the orbital cruise height. Or you're not going to benefit from it. So why not just use the standard FSD? I thought I might have picked an SCO optimized ship.
Fuel scooping complete.
But the Crate Phantom's good. Yeah, 40 plus is fine. 38 I think is minimum. What do you have right now? Have you got the Guardian frameshift booster on it? Oh, hold on. It would help if I program the next system in. You don't have anything? No. Okay. Don't worry, you'll be going. You just sign up, man. You'll be going. We'll get you there. If you tell me... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me just pause things for a second. So, what do you want? What do you want to end up with? Is it a grade 5 FSD SCO? Is that what you want? Let's have a look. Core internals, frameshift drive. I think it doesn't matter whether it's FSD or SCO. Both of them require the same materials to upgrade, right? To engineer. And you wanted the V1 because it was pre-engineered, right? Okay. So frameshift drive, level 5, with experimental effects of... I'm guessing you're going to go for increased FSD with Mass Manager, right? So increased FSD, level 5. Let me just get rid of my wish list here. Okay, level 5 increased, add to wish list. And experimental would be Mass Manager, add to wish list. Right, are you telling me that you've got no materials at all to do this? Right, okay, so to do both of them, you need arsenic, manganese, phosphorus, atypical disrupted wake echoes, data mined wake exceptions, eccentric hyperspace trajectories, and strange wake solutions. Now I can tell you straight away that I can give you, no I can't give you, but I can tell you how to get all of those last 4 things all in one place. Chemical distillery, chemical manipulators, chemical processors, galvanizing alloys. Some of those you'll be able to get from Dab's Hope. Let's have a look. Dab's Hope, Dab's Hope, Dab's Hope. Okay, so you can get them all from Dab's Hope. Right, so you need, according to Odyssey Material Helper, you need 11 different materials, right? So, chemical distillery, chemical manipulators, chemical processors, and galvanizing alloys You can get them all from Dab's Hope by just running the laps around and just picking shit up. Just pick everything up until you have enough, right? Then atypical disrupted wake echoes, data mined wakes, eccentric hyperspace trajectories, and strange wake solutions. You can get those 4 all in one place, all from a distribution center in a famine system, right? So I can help you find that. Arsenic, manganese, and phosphorus. Well, arsenic is grade 2, manganese is grade 2, phosphorus is grade 1. If you have any raw materials, then you can material trade down to get some of those if you have anything grade 3, because you only need 5 arsenic, 5 manganese, and 4 phosphorus. Well, let's say 5. Let's say 5 phosphorus, right? Atypical disrupted wake echoes, you're going to need between 10 and 15, I would guess. But they're grade 1s, so they're a piece of cake to get. You'll get those in minutes. So let's just say this is very possible. You could get all of this stuff in a couple of hours. No worries. So yeah, don't worry. You just do everything you need to do to sign up, and I'll help you get this stuff. We can co-op, and I can help you if you need it. But Dab's Hope, you've seen me run laps around that, right? Just go to Dab's Hope and pick up anything that says chemical on it. Chemical distillery, chemical manipulators, and chemical processors. Just pick those up. The manipulators, if you can get those from no, you can't get those from high grades, can you? Yeah, maybe. No, they're encoded, I think. I think they're encoded. Yeah, so just run around Dab's Hope until you get them. Just do laps around there, just pick up everything. You might as well pick up everything that's on the ground. And the wakes, yeah. Don't forget, every time you pick up a wake, right, with data mined wake exceptions, they're the worst ones to get. You need 5 of those. But every time you scan one, you pick up 3 in one go. So you only need to get 2 data mined wake exceptions. You need, let's call it 4 atypical disrupted wake echoes. That's easy. You need 2 eccentric hyperspace trajectories to scan, right? That's easy. And strange wake solutions, where you need 2. Trust me, it's doable. Absolutely doable. So you are going on DW3. Yes, you are going. Trust me, man. We can get that stuff before liftoff. All right? So I got you covered. Don't worry. Where am I getting the figures from? From Odyssey Material Helper. You want to see it on the screen? Hold on. Bada-ba-ding, bada-ba-ding, bada-ba-ding. Let's have a window capture. Right, so this is the wish list, right? For frameshift drive up to grade 5 and with increased FSD range and mass manager. That'll get you the biggest one that you can. And these are all the materials that you need for that. I've got all of them, as you can see, because they're all green. And it says here, like, required 8 to 15. I would ignore that and just, I know it says required 10 and then it says 8 to 15. You're going to get loads of those anyway, but just go for top end. Make sure you have more than what you need. Like chemical processors, it says required 7. But it says, because that may be a grade 3 roll and a grade 4 roll, right? So you get 3 and 4, so that could be 7. That's what that could be. But I would just get as many, more. If there's more there, pick them up. The bitchy one, I think, is going to be the manipulators. But again, when I hover on all of these 4 and the dialog box pops up, which you can't see, All of these say Dab's Hope on them, every one. Right? And these 4 you can get from distribution centers by scanning wakes. There's tons of wakes in distribution centers. You'll never be stood still for a second. So get a wake scanner, preferably with either a fast scan or long range or just a standard one. If you haven't got time to engineer one or you don't have one engineered, and then you can get those. So that's those 8 taken care of. And I'm assuming you must have some raw materials on hand that you can down trade, unless you've already got 5 arsenic, 5 manganese and 5 phosphorus. Yeah, if you've already, those are, I mean, these are quite common, so you may already have 5 of those, in which case you only need to go to Dab's Hope and to a distribution center. You need a metamaterial. For what reason? Not for this, you don't. This is for a standard SCO upgrade. It's for standard grade 5 engineered SCO FSD. Because the frameshift drive and the frameshift drive SCO, the engineering is exactly the same. Oh, you haven't? Oh, you need? Oh, shit. No. Well, no. Elvira Martuk is your engineer, look. Elvira Martuk can do that to grade 5. So, but then again, so can Felicity. So whichever one is easier for you to do. Yeah. Elvira. Where is she on here? There. Yeah, frameshift drive level 5. So yeah, she can do it. So if you've already unlocked Elvira or whatever, go do it, Bondoodle. Go find which engineer is easier for you to do, to get introduced and get unlocked. You go work on unlocking the engineer, and then, you know, the rest of the stuff, I'll guide you through how to get everything. I'll find you the farming system that you need to get to and everything. All right? So, yeah, go make friends with the engineer, and then get back to me. I'll make sure you're going. Even if I have to drag you on my ship. No problem, Bondoodle. Anytime, mate. Anytime. I always help my supporters as much as I can do it. Right, guys, so let's carry on jumpity jumping. We'll have no more negative talk on here. He's going. Right, Galaxy Plotter. Right, so where are we? We're in D2. I don't even know where I am now. Have I done my business? I have. Alright, so we're at D2, so we can cross that off the list. And now we can go. We're definitely now under 10,000 light years away from... Oh, don't plot a route. You don't need to do that. Okay. And jumpity. Oh, have I plotted... Am I too far ahead? Huh? What? Where am I? Right, I am in D4-30. Okay. And my next... Oh, did I plot the wrong one? Let's have a look. It's this one. There we go. Ma. Do. Right, okay, let's go. Yeah, I don't know how many jumps are left. Yes, I do. Hold on. Hold on. After this jump, we'll have... See, it says next to it 47, but I don't know whether that's 47 jumps after we've jumped into the system, or 47 or 47. Oh, I don't know. Right, so now we're in. Is there 47 left? Or will there be 46 left now that we're in here? Explain. Anyway, it's 47. Let's call it 47. It started off being 102 jumps. Ugh.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. God, I'm glad she hasn't got that voice. Right, I've already got the next system programmed into my clipboard. I tell you what, I've passed through. Like before I started the stream, I was in. Oh, actually, I don't know what it's called. I'll have a look now. I was in a sector of space. Hold on. Right, so I am currently, sector-wise, I'm here. Oh, that's why it was so short. Right, so this is the inner scrotum centauri arm. Oh, inner scutum centaurus arm. There you go. And previously, I was here in the norma arm. But then I jumped to the norma expanse, which is further down from norma's arm. Don't get rude. But then it felt like I did 3 jumps, and then I was into the inner scutum arm. And I thought, how have I passed through that sector so freaking quickly? 3 jumps. And there's my answer. It was a little dog leg sticking out there. That's what it is. So yeah, we're here now. And where's the buble? There's the bubble. So we are in the bubbles sector already. We started somewhere up here on yesterday's stream. This spanch is flying me through here. I am really making good ground. And the Mandalay's jump range is really helping. But my Mandalay on the Rusty account has got even more jump than this. It's got even more jump range. Well, my. Sorry, I was listening to a Lady Gaga video earlier and it's stuck in my head. It was yeah, various different songs. Right, so we're jumping into 11.0. So let's cross that one off. Clipboard the next one. As soon as we're instigating the jump, that's when I'm crossing off the previous one. I'm crossing off the system we're going into and clipboarding the next one. So I'm already ahead of the game. What I don't want to do is what I did earlier, which was not recognize that the system that I'm about to jump in is a freaking fuel system. Hey! Gray! Oh man! Hey, thank you, brother! Hold on. Cheers, Gray. Thank you so much, man. As ever. I've got it, yeah. Where's the star? So great. Are you happy for me to add you onto my end credits? Because I'd like to put you on there. I know it's only there for members and patrons, but I'd like to add you. So if you're comfortable with it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You'll have to change your name to Anonymous. It's just no other way for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. That's why I asked. Yeah, that's why I asked, just because I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, no problem at all, mate. No problem. I could put you down as GH. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Oh, why is it asking me to sign in? Hey, cell phone, what are you doing? Why are you asking me to sign in? Cell phone, did I just say cell phone? Yeah, dump the Titan drive, mate. Yeah, the V1's not worth... It just costs so many more materials. Have I forgot my password? Of course I have. Hold on. It wants my fingerprint now. That's good. There we go. Oh, now what? A 6-digit verification code has been sent to your phone. Honestly. I appreciate the layers of security, but they are a pain in the arse. But I understand why they're there. Thank you, Gracer. I appreciate it very, very much. Got me all confused now. Right, next system. Are we charged? We are charged up, ready to go. I don't think I'm going to have to refill my AFMU before I get back. I think we can make it, but I am... It does use up a fair bit to repair the FSD when it runs down. But I'm... Oh, in at Orion Spur, here we go. This is where the bubble is. So, I think I'm down to around 1,700 or something on the AFMU. And it uses a fair chunk. Extra Chicago. Oh, cool. I have, in the simulator, I have flown in and out of Chicago's airport. I did one recently, I think, from Chicago. In my in my stream, yeah. Are we still Happy New Yearing? Okay, Happy New Year. I guess. We have to have a cut-off date for the Happy New Year's, don't we? Like February. Or by the time the supermarkets get the cream eggs in the shop, which is normally January. Yeah, Happy New Year, mate. Hope you have a good one. Yeah. So how's Chicago doing these days? Oops, that won't work. I need to be here. Come on. That's the one. Right, so now we're down to 43 jumps remaining to get back to the bubble. And even then, it's not that much, I don't think. Well, yeah, it is. Actually, it is, because I reprogrammed the route to go to the exact destination I wanted to go. Yeah, it is 43 jumps. But I think the last 4 of those are not going to be neutron stars. So we've got to do this about 40 more times and then 3 more normal jumps and I'm home. And then when I set off on distant worlds, at least I'll have this account in the bubble. And I still haven't looked to see where I am with suits and weapons for this account. Let's put it this way. There's no way on this account that I'm going to be as tooled up in terms of suits and weapons as I am on my Rusty account. I just want 1 grade 5 Dominator and 1 grade 5 Maverick. And then we'll get some weapons. I actually don't know where I am with this. Oh, hello. Oh, we have a Maverick Stealth Knight on this one. Oh, look at this. We are tooled up I think I better get out of this. I need to get out of this neutron. I know. I'm damaging it. I'm leaving. Yeah, it looks like we have a Maverick. We have a Dominator. I have a grade 5 C44. Oh, I'm fine. We are set up and ready to go. I don't need to worry about suits and weapons. Whew. That's a nice relief, I'll tell you. Right, where are we? D5. Right, so I'm going to cross off the next one as well. And we're going to jump to D33. Oops. No. Malfunction. There we go. So, incidentally... Oh, come on! Type. So there, that's how far away I am now. Bookmarked children. Yeah, 8,300 away from my destination, which is here. Crazy. Spanch is just a godsend. And it's been around for 10 years now. Spanch. It's crazy, isn't it? Hey Andy, good morning, sir. Good morning. I was actually ready to do this stream about 7:30 this morning. But I thought, nah, no one's going to be around. People reporting in from Sydney and Melbourne. But yeah, no, I decided to have some breakfast first. Oh, Jesus, it's a fuel stop, right? Yeah, this is a fuel stop. Oh, it's those spinny ones that remind me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have realized. Right, so we're stopping for fuel. Okay. We're diving in here. God, I'm going to have to close my eyes.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, please supercharge quick. Come on.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, we have another one. Oh, what are we looking at? It must have been A that we were looking at. Yep. So B is what we want to target now. There she is. Peel scooping. So as we're scooping, I'll program in the next system. Slow down. Okay, next system. What are we in? D33. We'll cross that off. D2. When I refer to systems, I only refer to the last numbers, D2 or D3, so this is D2. I'm not going to pronounce all of that. No way.
Fuel scooping complete.
And half of them are unpronounceable anyway. They should bring out an Elite Dangerous system name Scrabble set. You have to play Scrabble and you can put words like flied goo. flied goo and some sweet and sour chicken, please. Right. Okay, so I've fueled up and tooled up and already programming in the next system into the clipboard. Yeah, so this is basically, I'm just jumping back and I thought I'd stream it, and if you guys want to chat, we can chat. Where do I get a blueprint from? For what? Blueprint? What's it for, Von Doodle? What is your blueprint for, comrade? Camshaft drive supercharged. Yeah, I'm confused. Oh, to engineer? Oh dear, I don't know. What do you mean by word? I don't understand the question, mate. You visit the engineer, right? And then you go to the engineer and then you select what you want, and it'll show you all the material requirements for every level. Is that what you mean? You don't actually obtain blueprints. The blueprints are the recipes for the upgrades. If you want to know what they are beforehand, then something like Odyssey Material Helper will tell you that. Yeah. Once you've unlocked Farseer and she'll talk to you. The thing is though, don't forget, once you unlock an engineer, those kind of blueprints, the tech broker ones. I think he's just going after a normal FSD though. But yeah, once you get to Farseer, because you haven't got reputation with her, it's going to take more rolls initially to get what you want than it will be with 5 rep. But your rep goes up as you buy stuff, or as you roll stuff, right? So this is why I think Material Helper will say something like, in the materials required, it will say something like 8 to 15 is required, and that simply means, I think that's simply based on, like, if you're fully repped up with her, it'll only take 8, and if you're not, the maximum it'll take is 15, which is why I said, make sure when you go shopping for these materials that you always have more than what you need, a little bit more than what you need. And I stand by that. Yeah, make sure you have a few more than what you need, for sure. And as for materials, if you don't have them, ask for raw materials for SRB repair, SRB refuel, and limpets and stuff. As for those, well, you should be able to get all of those out in the black, by just rock ratting, as long as your SRV's got fuel. Otherwise, I don't know how you would get it. You'd have to go to a... Make sure you've got enough materials to synthesize SRV fuel. But I think, when you dock the SRV back in the ship, it doesn't refuel, does it? Does it repair? I think it auto repairs, but it doesn't auto fuel. So make sure you've got enough materials, raw materials, to refuel your SRV. I think so. I don't know. I'm not thinking straight, man. My head's a bit blurry. Come on.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Hey, somebody posted on social media, at least I saw it earlier today. It said, honestly, man, I need to get off social media altogether. They were saying, BMW's new M3 coming out. It's got 1,000 horsepower this and blah blah blah. It's going to be all electric and da 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 da. And then underneath it was saying, from now on, BMW are doing all of their M cars as electric only. And I thought, no way. BMW is going to be one of the last companies to go electric. They're going to be stubborn until the very end, and their M cars with V8s and V10s, and inline six turbos, they're just going to move away and go to the electric. It's going to kill their sales, absolutely. You know, people won't buy them anymore. And, well, they might for the speed, but it's not the essence of what an M car is, right? I'm thinking, if this is right, this is just like bollocks, right? Thankfully, it turned out, what was it he would say? Fake news, it's all fake news. Yeah, it was just completely fake. Of course it was. I mean, there's so much fake shit going on the internet now. There was one of the on YouTube, there's this channel which is devoted to this female singer, and she's very pretty and she sings very well and she covers some songs, and then on the YouTube shorts, but on the longer videos it's just a picture of her and the song is audio only. You don't see any videos. And I looked at her for the first time and I thought, she's very pretty, she's smiling when she's singing, and I thought, is she AI? And it turned out, yeah, the whole channel is a music AI project. She's not real. And I'm sick of all this. At least they said it in the description of their channel that it was a AI music project that they were doing. It's very good. I mean, when she's singing, she's covering My Heart Will Go On, the Celine Dion Titanic thing, and she's actually singing it and mouthing the lyrics and everything, but it's AI doing the video and it's AI doing the voice. But it looks freaking real. It really does. What's too much work, man? We'll get you through it, Wonder, honestly. If you want to go on Distant Worlds 3, we can make it happen. Don't worry. We'll support you, man. We'll get you there. Did you unlock Farseer? Because I know you've got to get introduction, right? And then you've got to get the invite. You've got to do a mission to get the invite, yes? Something like that. Once you've got the invite, the rest you're okay for. Once you've got the invite, you're in the door and that's it. And then we just have to collect the materials, which I'll dedicate myself to helping you out and do it. Because I want you to go, man. Because if you don't go, you'll regret it. I think you'll be watching me streaming it, and you'll be saying, "Damn, I wish I'd gone." So don't have that regret, man. You can go on it, and then if you're not liking it, you can turn around and come back. But you need to buy a meta material first. Okay, so maybe there's a place like a fleet carrier nearby that has them. Okay, so fleet carriers sell those things. They might charge you a little bit for it, but they might charge. People know that people want those things, so you might be able to get one from a fleet carrier. I think I remember doing something like that. Yeah, 5 million. Doesn't matter if you've got it. Just drop it. Drop the 5 million. Give it to them and grab it. Yeah. I know. But hey, they're saving you. It's the convenience of it, isn't it? That's what it is. You're paying for the convenience of just being able to go pick one up. Which, yeah, I can understand why they'd want to charge a premium for that. And let's face it, I don't know how much credits you have, but if you're like me where you've got like 11 billion or something, then 5 million is nothing. We just, I'm like freaking Elon Musk. Have you seen how much that guy's worth now? Holy Jesus. My God, his net worth is in the trillions. Fucking hell. Why can't he be a patron of mine? A channel member? You've got 1 billion? Listen, you can make 5 million back in no time. 5 million. You'll make 5 million. Just scanning a plant on a right. You could go to a planet, get first footfall, okay? Scan the most common bacteria that there is, right? That gets you 1 million, but because it's first footfall, you get 4 times bonus, so that's 5 million just for scanning the most common bacteria. So you'll get that money back very quickly. So I wouldn't worry about it. You're going to come back from Distant Worlds 3 with a lot of credits. If you're going to be scanning plants, you're going to have a lot, man. So you'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be good. DW3. Coming to you on this channel from Sunday. It was a time for exploration. One man, one ship. As he traversed across the galaxy, searching for redemption. Rusty Dog in Distant Worlds 3. Coming to you on this channel from Sunday. Next I need to do a poster. Oops. Jumped out there. Don't overcharge. Wait a minute. Are we jumping into 4.6 now? Oh no. Wait. No, we're not. We're jumping into this place, right? Come on. No, it's 4.6. Oh dear. So this is a fuel stop, which means it's probably, most likely, most definitely, well, 9 times out of 10, these fuel stop neutron stars are those fast, flashy ones that I don't like. Well, they will be if the actual yellow sun is close to them. Then they're going to be flashing like, well, spinning around like crazy. But if the yellow sun is further away, it won't affect them so much, so we should be okay. But more often than not. So apparently after this jump I'm going to be 7,009 light years away from oh, okay, so the other sun must be quite a little bit of a distance out. Like it's not going to be 50 light seconds. It's well, how does that work? It's only 73. So why isn't this flashing around like crazy? What? I thought it was to do with because the sun's influence on the thing, but that's really close. Okay, I guess not close enough. It's not spinning like a crazy thing. I'm fine with that. So we're picking up fuel here. We've got half a tank left though. But it obviously doesn't think we can make the next fuel stop. Otherwise, it would. Right, are we going to that one? Is that B? I haven't been honking. I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah, that's B. That's where we're going. So yeah, to be fair, the sun isn't as close to the neutron as other ones have been. Normally they're this size, close. And then they have an influence on the neutron star and they make it spin faster, I think. I think this account's got 1 billion as well. No, 3 billion. Okay. I think I set up with 1 billion, but I've acquired the other two probably from just scanning plants. And just think of the exploration rank you'll have when you come back and the exobiology rank. You're going to rank those up. Let me just bring this to a stop here. And we'll get the next system in.
Fuel scooping complete.
Still looks like we've got a fair few jumps to go. 30. After I jump now, there'll be 36 more jumps left. And I started today with 66. So, I don't know, maybe we can get home today. Let's see. So we're going to jump into D10. So let's cross that off the list. As if it's done. And program the next one. There we go. I think it's my FSD is going to start malfunctioning very soon. Another jump or two. It's got to be down around the 79% now, I would say. $82, so three more jumps. First discovery? Actually, no, it is not a first discovery. Unless these are all in range, which I doubt. No. But no one's landed on this. Hasn't been mapped. No footfall. Oh, that was too fast. I'm going to go straight through it. Yep. Too much right foot. I was really wanting to stick my wheel on the desk today and do some sim racing. It's been ages, but I need to get this done. I need to get back. I have to prioritize this as much as I don't want to. Come on. Right, pajama ESD. Let's go. And as we're jumping, we're going to cross that system off our list and clipboard the next one. Slumber! Hey Slumber! Oh, I love the little doggy thing. I should get my own. Actually, yeah, members and stuff can do Rusty Dog avatar things, can't they? Emojis. But I like that one because Rusty has actually got his ears are actually darker brown than his body is, so that kind of matches up. Yeah. Good morning, Slumber. Damn it. Come on. Oh, I'm at full throttle. Oh, going too fast there. Right. Next. And as we press the jump, we'll cross that one off. We're on the next one. Line up. Meta alloys. Yes, meta alloys. Yeah, you're going to make a lot of credits and your ranking as well. Yeah, meta alloys. Get meta alloys. Unlock Felicity. Dab's hope for the chemical stuff. Yes, the chemical stuff and one more item. The galvanizing alloys. You'll get all of that at Dab's hope. So just, if you've seen my streams, I just go there, scan the data point, and then I do a clockwise lap all the way around. And then re-instance, and then just, you know, I end up back at the data point, re-instance the game, main menu and back, and then just go around another lap again, and then just keep doing that. And number 4, famine system. Right, you want to find, they can be tricky, but you need to find a high population, so anything over 1 million or something, famine, that's in a state of famine. And when you get in there, there should be distribution centers. You pop into there, and there's going to be ships. There's going to be about 4 ships at a time going towards some Type 9s to pick up food. Then they turn around and they jump out. As all 4 jump out, you'll have 4 wakes to scan. Scan them all, and by the time they're done, there'll be another 4 ships that's jumped out. So you'll have another 4 to scan. Yeah. It's better if you have a wake scanner that's engineered for either long range or fast scan. But just keep at it. And then yeah, if you've got grade 3, 4 materials, or even 5 raw materials, you can go to a raw material trader. I can help you if you tell me, like, when you're ready to do the raw material trader, if you tell me what system you're in, I'll tell you the closest. Actually, I won't be able to. Yeah, but you can do it on the map, can't you? You can filter it on the map, on the Galaxy map. You can filter out material traders, and then you can just material trade down for all the 3 raw materials that you need. But you're all good to go. You'll find it easier than you think. I think it's just a question of time, really. You know, especially with the wakes, because you're going to be picking up all of those other wakes, right? You're going to pick up plenty of the other wakes while you're waiting to fulfill the data mined wake exceptions. You're going to have so many of the others by the time you get. Yeah, but just spend a bit of time in there and just pick up more than you need, you know, and you'll be good. And then straight to Felicity and just poof, do straight up to grade 5 plus the experimental. You'll have everything, and that's it. You will be fully equipped and ready to go, I hope. Take a double SRV hanger with you. 1 Scorpion, one Scarab. That's my recommendation. I am definitely taking one of each. Absolutely.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
This is gonna be, I think, is it? Yeah. This is gonna be my first big exploration journey, because I did Distant Worlds 2 and my Rusty Goes East series, available on this channel in a playlist somewhere. I did both of those with my Anaconda. This will be the first time that I will not be taking the Anaconda with me. The drama. Yeah. Mandalay this time. Okay, I'm just run out of windows here. There we go. Sorry, lost my place there for a minute. Right, so we're jumping to D712. Apparently. There it is. And now it looks like after this jump, there's 2 more for the next fuel stop. So we'll use that fuel stop to repair the FSD at the same time. Let's go. Where are we on it? Should be 80 or 81 now? 80. Yeah, so it's probably gonna malfunction before we get there, but we'll manage. Take a proper ship. Hey, the Anaconda was great, man. It saw me through everything. The only quibble I had with it was on occasion was the landings. Sometimes it was a bit bitchy to land it. Other than that, I got no complaints of the Anaconda. It was brilliant. Really, really did what it said on the tin.
Scan complete.
The thing is, you can store so much inside one of those things and still get a pretty damn decent jump range out of it.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And it's a pretty tough nut as well. There's the malfunction already.
Taking internal damage. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Taking internal damage? You never said that before. Yeah, but obviously this one, the Mandalay, is got a very slightly larger jump range than my Anaconda, and it lands easier. Yeah, it lands easier, and it's pretty well equipped for a ship that doesn't require a large pad to land on. I think this is probably the best exploration ship for me anyway, and it looks cool. I mean, it just looks cool. How could it not? Look at those heat vents on the top. But yeah, I haven't done one in a crate yet. They need to come up with a module for the ships that makes them efficient with the SCOs. They need to do that, Frontier, so that all the ships can benefit from SCO drive without overheating and gulping down the fuel, you know?
Module malfunction.
And I think it should come in the form of
Operating beyond safety limits.
it should come in the form of an experimental engineering, right? So you go and you do increased FSD range with the Felicity, but then the experimental will be
Drive operating beyond
SCO tuning or SCO compatibility, whatever,
supercharged.
you know, so that you can
Module malfunction.
run it in any ship, providing you put that experimental on. You can run the SCO on any ship as efficiently as you can in, say, the Mandalay or the Cobra or the Panther Clipper, whatever. I wasn't going to say the Python 2. Python 2 and Type 8 we exclude from the list because they're not as efficient with the SCO. They overheat. Must have been from the early designs, right? Yeah, the most heat efficient ones is the Mandalay, the Cobra 5, and the Panther Clipper, right? Aren't they? Or the Caspian as well, I think. Not sure. Yeah. I think the Cobra 5 is the most heat efficient in that you can be running SCO overcharge for quite a distance and it stays at like 58% heat, and this one will go to 60. There's not much in it, but it's both of them. You can set off your hyperdrive countdown while you're fuel scooping, which is mental, but you can do that with these as long as you're not too close. Ooh, yeah.
Operating beyond safety limits.
So if you want to just do a quick jump and scoop, this is great for that.
Module malfunction.
Oh, come on. Right, so this is our fuel system. So let's jump to B, get fueled, and then get fixed. No! Can't refuel off that. Alright, how far do I need to go? Alright, that's fine. You had me panicking there. I was going to say you can't refuel off that thing. There we go. You'll soon be back in practice on Distant Worlds, mate. Yeah, it's good to spend, you know, spend a few hours in Elite. Just dedicate a day to it. I mean, not a whole day, but just, you know, put some time aside to go into Elite, and then just spend a few hours at the Gems and Crash site, just collecting everything that's there over and over again for a few hours, and then just go straight to Dab's Hope and do the same freaking thing, and just get material collecting. And then what I would do after that is I would just go to different systems in different states, like Boom and stuff, Boom and Bust and whatever they need to be, to go to the high grade emission sites, USSs, and pick up, with the limpets of course, just pick up all the grade 5 materials there and just fill the bins up with grade 5, because once you've got those filled, you've got all the options to trade down for anything underneath there, and then you can just go back to the high grades and fill the bins up again, ready for the next time you want to downgrade. Definitely worth doing. The only other thing you could do after that for raw material gathering is the brain trees, or the crystal shards, whatever they're called, those things. Yeah, those are all your premium material gathering spots. Right. Okay, let's carry out some repairs. Let's bring the maintenance unit online. 1,789, that's how many we've got. Let's see what happens at the end of this. Right, so while that's repairing, let's program in the next jump. And this, when we jump to this next one, we'll only be 30 jumps away from my destination. Now imagine if that was 30 normal jumps. We wouldn't be far out, would we? Like in a ship that, I don't know, that just does 60 light years, 30 jumps, 1,800 light years out. Like it's in range. See, look where it is now. Look how much it's come down, and we're only at 89%. I may have to refill it. But I made sure that I had enough, so I hope I've got enough to refill it. Yeah, AFM refill, there we go. Yeah, 47. I can refill it plenty. And the premium, it doesn't fill it more, it just gives you twice the speed. It just repairs it twice the speed. I don't need that. I think that's a waste. It's easy for me just to wait. Now, the thing is, it doesn't tell me, does it? Oh, it does tell me how much is left. Yeah, so we used 700. So I've got enough there for one more. Now then, it's about 1% degradation on the frameshift drive per jump. So to get to 79, that's 21 jumps. And we've only got 30 to go. So it's, yeah, I'll only need to repair this SCO one more time. So we have got enough ammo, if you want to call it that. We've got enough ammo left to do it. And then we can refill once we get into the station. Cool. No, there is no data scanner. Just get a wake scanner. Just a wake scanner. 5 A-rated wake scanner. There is no data scanner, mate. It's all in the yeah, it's the wakes. In a world that was so distant. Look how the stars have thinned out though. Jesus. We had an absolute skyload of stars when we set off. And now they're getting very thin on the ground. Or in the sky. I'm gonna need to bring some water in. Don't have my water with me. Is that right? One visit? Or have they changed it? I haven't been to Jameson for quite a while. Maybe about a year.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
How the hell did it chuck me out of there? I was facing right inside the cone.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Supercharged. Oh, you'll never guess what's coming out. Just on talking of games, you'll never guess what's coming out for for American Truck Simulator. A DLC pack with some new vehicles, and they kinda sorta aren't trucks. Well, yeah, I know pickups are called pickup trucks, but I don't class them trucks in the same way as like a, you know, a Peterbilt or a Kenworth. So they're bringing out the Ford F-150 pickup, I think a 71 Mustang or something, I'm not sure. It's a Mustang, it's an old vintage muscle car Mustang anyway, and something else which I can't remember. And you might think, why are they bringing out cars and pickup trucks for American Truck Sim? Now you can apparently just drive them around, like do a little road trip in them, but they are useful in that you can deliver small packages with them. Like a little, you can be like a little courier. So I don't know, maybe that's going to be kind of cool, just to drive a car, as long as the driving physics are not too shabby, you know, they're not too shite. Then it should be fun to drive a pickup truck or a Ford Mustang just to deliver some small packages. Go and take this to Grandma's house. It's a new kettle. Be fun. They're still working on it. They've actually partnered with Ford on this. You know, it's official, Ford official licensed stuff. Yeah, the only thing with the wake scanner that, like, you can choose long range or fast. I prefer fast because it's done in 2 seconds, so that it's got a lot less chance of being able to disappear on me while I'm in the middle of a scan. But if you have, on the other hand, if you have long range, you don't need to go chasing towards it so much. So you've got more time to scan it, if that makes sense. So kind of, they even each other out in a way. Right, where are we? We're on 8, 9. To just be mindful of the fuel stops. Otherwise, we're gonna run out. Hi, Soraya Pendragon, hi. It wouldn't be American if there wasn't a pickup involved. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah. It's a very American thing. Yeah, absolutely right. I've never understood the pickup though, unless you're kind of like a worker. Because if you put stuff in the back, unless you've got it locked away or with a cover on, you know, if you go shopping in the rain, you know, are you going to put the shopping in the back of the pickup? It could blow out. I've seen things fall out of pickups. It's going to get wet in the rain. If you can't park up anywhere because someone's going to come along and steal what's in the back. Explain it to me how it works. Unless it's full of like building materials and stuff for your work. But even then, you leave it parked, you pop into a shop and anybody can just go and steal out the back of it. Because it's open. It's for storing stuff, but it's wide open for anybody to just... I need it explaining. I don't get it. Now, if you've got one of those cabs over the top of the pickup, you know, so you can lock it up, and then yeah, then it makes sense. But open? Like, I'm talking about for everyday use from a civilian point of view. Or is it just, I don't know. I don't get the concept. I like them. I like the old pickups. You know, the ones from the 70s and stuff. The old Ford and the Dodge ones. They look really cool. They do look really cool, the old ones. Some of the new ones, I think they're too big and bulky, and they're too... Like the front grills on them, they're not aerodynamic at all, are they? Like there was no thought of aerodynamics taking place in that meeting room when they designed those. And they're just built for big, you know, to be big and chunky. But I think they'd be great to go like off-roading with, you know, if you put some big chunky tires on them. But because because of the nature of the vehicle, they're going to be very light on the back wheels, aren't they? Because there's no weight over the rear axle, basically. So, and that's where your drive wheels are on the rear. So maybe off-roading wouldn't go too well because the wheels would be spinning because there's no weight on them. But yeah, no, I mean it's a very American thing, and it's good that it's good that it is. You know, it's I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's a traditional thing, kind of, isn't it? Really, it's like it's built into the culture, is what I mean. Like muscle cars, like American muscle cars. It's built into the culture, and for me, I think it's been there long enough. It should stay like that. You know, it should stay and be an American thing, like pumpkin pie, or you know, yeah, it's part of the American culture. I mean, I don't know. Do we have an equivalent in the UK of vehicles that we go for? It's not like the British car industry's up to much these days. Robert, how you doing, Robert Carr? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, if the thing is, though, you can trade, Mark and Beck, you can trade the data mine wake exceptions down, but if you're trading down on the same shelf, it doesn't work, because in a distribution center, if you're going to scan wakes, you're going to fill up all the grade 1s up to grade 4s. So, you know, you're going to fill those up before you get a decent amount of wake exceptions. Anyway. Yeah. Though you can get some of those American pickup trucks in the UK. You can get them, you can order them. But you don't really see them on the roads that much. Unless somebody's ordered one or brought one in from the States, whatever. It's not... We don't have any, like, Like, we can't go to a Ford dealership and there'll be one in the showroom. It's not a pickups are not a British thing. I don't know what is in terms of vehicles, really. Yeah, I don't know. Vauxhalls. Oh, I don't want to say nothing. You'll find Brits driving foreign cars more than British ones, let's put it that way. Even Vauxhall isn't British. It's because Vauxhall is Opel, and Opel is German. Oh. The only British stuff we've got left, I guess, would be, and even then I question it. I don't know who the shareholders are these days. I was going to say Jaguar and Land Rover, but they're not producing now because they've been hacked with ransomware. Have they got out of that yet? Are they? I don't know. Are they still in that situation? Did they find somebody who could get around it, or did they pay the ransom? I don't know. What to engineer on FSD to get better light years? Same as everything else, same as every other ship, Robert. Increased FSD range. Increased FSD and... hold on, what's the actual wording of it? Yeah, I was right. Increased FSD range for the engineering, and then mass manager for the experimental. That will squeeze out the most. But then you also need, at least if you want another 10.5 light years on top of that, you can add on a grade 5 Guardian frameshift booster, Guardian FSD booster. Yes, useful for farmers. Now that makes a lot of sense, because you know when you buy it, if you're going to be shoving in dirt and rocks, you know that the bed is going to get it's going to be a mess. The paint's going to be coming off it. Yeah, for farmers. Now farmers I understand, but for people who to just have to go to the shops with and put the shopping in the back of it, you have to go straight home after that, because you can't go anywhere else, can you? Because then whatever you've got in the back, unless it's protected, someone's going to be taking it from you.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Honestly, when it comes to car stuff though, the Brits compared to the Americans were so lame. Trust me, I'm a petrol head and I can tell you, we're so lame. If you think about it, go back to the 80s or something, or the 70s, right? What cars were all the boy racers driving around in? I mean, in the 80s it was Peugeot what do they call them? 209 GTIs. Peugeot 205 GTIs 1.9, sorry. Volkswagen Golf Mark, whatever it was at the time. One's French, one's German. Then the boy racers were doing Opel Corsa GTIs, right? Those, and whatever little hatchback, Ford Fiesta XR2s and all that stuff, right? And in America, you have fucking V8 Mustangs, Camaros. I mean, we can't compete. You know, okay, our cars could go round corners better. Yes, but theirs could go in a straight line faster. Muscle cars are not built for corners and going around corners. They're built for straight line speed. Yeah, suspension is too soft and wobbly You know, the Corvette, for example, had leaf spring suspension. I think up until, I don't know when they dropped it, but it was not long ago that they went to, you know, modern suspension. Leaf springs is what you get on frickin' horse and carts. And the Corvette, which is classed as a sports car, had leaf springs on the rears for quite a while. I don't know when they went to actual springs and shocks, you know, proper modern day suspension. They do have it now, and the more modern Corvettes, I think from the C7s upwards, they're a lot better now. They're quick cars. I mean, you know, like the supercars, like Ferraris and stuff, and Lambos would piss all over a Corvette, to be honest. Sorry, America, but it's true. But the Corvette's still a quick car, though, and it looks cool as well. It looks quite nice. But I always liked the old Corvette. The 1950s Corvette is gorgeous, especially red with a white stripe on it. Well, not a white stripe. It's kind of a white middle. It's got going around the door on the front. It's a 1950. I don't know what it would be. Mid-50s Corvette. Gorgeous convertible. Oh, beautiful. And then the 1962-63 Corvette with the split windscreen. The split rear window. Beautiful. With the flippy up headlights. Awesome car. Awesome car. And you know when you turn one of those on, it's got that grumble sound. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not a petrol head at all, me. No. And then, yeah, like I say, over here, the boy racers were all in little hatchbacks. With little 4-cylinder engines in. Not really on par with the V8s, is it? They were quick, though. Those little Peugeots and the Cosworths as well. Cosworths, yeah, very fast. The Minis. British made, but what, the Corvette? I mean, Ford is American, isn't it? Ford isn't British. I mean, there is a British version of Ford, if you like. You know, we've got cars here that they've never had in the United States. Like the Ford Orion, I don't think was ever in the States, was it? Ford Orion? I know the Escort was, but it looked very different. The Escort in the US looked different to the one in Britain. But I don't think America's got the Ford. I don't know. Do the Americans have the Ford car? And anybody calling it a KA is going to get a slap. It's not a KA. It's not called a KA. So please, stop doing that. Sacrilege. It's a car. It's called car. It's an Egyptian pharaoh god or something. It's Egyptian deity, named after an Egyptian deity called Ka. Right. We are... Uh-oh. See? I've missed my fuel stop because I was talking. Alright, so that's not a problem. I missed my fuel stop, guys. Right, so what we do is we aim for the next neutron, but we don't go there. We just go to the nearest, that's this one, the nearest scoopable, which is this guy. That's where we're going. We'll go there, fuel up, and then we'll jump over to D94, and yeah, we'll do that. Never seen an Orion. Yeah, I mean, they don't do them anymore. My brother-in-law used to have an Orion. It was a 1.6 injection. Pretty nifty. I mean, I drove it from... Yeah, I drove it like a long distance. I don't know how many miles it is actually. But yeah, I drove it for a good few hours. And it was pretty nippy. I mean, for its time. It was nippy for its time, let's put it that way. It's not nippy by today's standards. And nippy isn't a way of saying Japanese cars, by the way. Oh God. Well, anyway, I can say that because a lot of the Japanese parts from Nissan are made by Nippon. So yeah, Nippon. There you go. And Nissan isn't even Nissan anymore. The only good Japanese cars you can get now is Honda and Toyota, basically, and probably Mazda. But the thing is, like, you've got what do you call it? Yeah, Nissan. It's basically Renault now. Renault took over Nissan. Do you really want? The only one that's still like proper Japanese is Honda and Toyota. And obviously Lexus as well, because Lexus is Toyota. And they are arguably the... Well, not arguably, it's backed up by fact. Lexus and Toyota are the most reliable cars on the planet, followed by Honda, and yeah. It just is. The Japanese have got a way of squeezing a lot of horsepower out of the smaller engines. They're very good at it. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, now we need to go here. Yeah. Sorry, don't get me when I get started on cars, man. It's too much.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, you gotta admit, even if you go back into the 70s, you know, or the 80s and just listen to an American muscle car start up, it's just that, and it's like, oh yeah, baby. I mean, there are criticisms that can be leveled at American cars, to be honest. You know, the plastics inside. I mean, maybe I'm sure Americans will attest to this themselves. You know, inside the plastics used for the interiors, they're quite cheap. They don't fit very well. The panel fittings, the gaps on the panels, are not fitted very well either. But in terms of like engine and power and stuff, you know, I'm not talking about the modern stuff. I'm talking about because a lot of cars you see in the States now, it's the same, you know, Toyota and all that, foreign cars basically. Let's get out of here. But the American muscle cars, you know, it was all about the engine, wasn't it? As it frickin' should be, by the way. Who cares if we've got shitty plastics on the inside and that this wing doesn't quite line up with the door quite well? Who cares? As long as you've got to stick a V8 in it that gurgles, that's all we want. Am I right? Yeah, and you've got the engines as well. You know, you've got, put a 302, put a small block, and blah, 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 blah. And you've got so many interchangeable parts from one car to another. You can just go, and it's like you can go to, what is it, O'Reilly's or something? O'Reilly's shop. And you can just go in and say, yeah, have you got a power steering pump for a blah, blah, blah? Yeah, and they'll give it to you there. They don't have to order the frickin' thing hardly. It's brilliant. Is it O'Reilly's? Is that the name of the car places? Is that what the you know, the chain? I can't remember. I think it's something like that. I'm not really sure. Ah, it is. That's one of them. Yeah, O'Reilly's. Yeah, yeah. So you just go into one of those, and you know, you can pretty much, the parts are there. They have them right there. which is, oh, wouldn't mind one of those places over here. And you can get them, but you can't walk into them. You have to order online and they'll just ship it to you. Like Euro car parts, for example, you know. And even then, you can't guarantee they'll send you the right part. AutoZone, yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, I haven't heard of Advanced Auto, but I've heard of AutoZone, and I've definitely heard of O'Reilly's, which is a very Irish sounding name. I'm trying to think, I was just trying to think there, if I could have an American-made car, what would it be? And it would have to be not a modern one, it would have to be an old one. If it has to be a modern one, it would probably be a Corvette, but otherwise, I would say, I mean, what is out of all the Mustangs, the only one worth the breath is a 1969, am I right? 69 Mustang, that's the golden one, I believe. Like the other, I'm not saying the other, like the 71 or anything isn't any good, but I think the holy grail of the Mustangs is a 69. I mean, you guys tell me if I'm wrong, but that's what I've kind of been led to believe. 69 Mustang. Isn't that the same as the one that was used in the movie Bullet? That was a 69 Mustang, wasn't it? Stingray. Ah, yeah. Tell you what I like as well. Oh, what's it called? Right, there's an American car from, I think, 70s? Maybe early 80s, I'm not really sure. It's freaking huge. It's really big. It's probably not one of the biggest. It's not like Cadillac big, but it's... The back end of it looks like an upturned boat. And I just love the shape of it. I love it. What's it called? Has it got... I think it's got the word grand in it. Oh. Damn it. I'm not going to remember now, am I? Yeah, the back end looks like an upturned boat. Where the window, it's got a wraparound rear window, I think. Is it Royale? Is it a Buick Royale something? Oh, help me out. I'll have to look it up. I love the shape of it. It's huge, but I really like it. Yeah, wouldn't mind having one of those. It's not built for speed, I don't think. But it's very American. And the other thing I liked about American cars was back in the 50s when they were all just, they must have been smoking something, I don't know. And you remember the era when cars had all the big fins on the back, you know, they put big fins on, and like the frickin' original Batmobile, which was based on a 1955 Lincoln Futura. Yeah. Pure Americana. It's the Buick. Is it the Buick Royale or something? Buick. It's a Buick. I know it's a Buick. I think it's called a Royale. Hold on. Gotta do my head in now. Buick Royale. Nope. It's not that one. So Buick Grand National? No, it's not that. See, now the Buick Grand National, it's the shape of that car is like if you told a 6-year-old to draw a car, that's the shape he'd draw. It's that typical vertical angle, horizontal angle, horizontal angle, horizontal. Yeah, just how kids draw cars. That's what that looks like. Is it called a Regal? Something like that? Buick Regal? Oh, that's gonna haunt me now. Damn you, Buick. I hope it is. No, yeah, I hope it is Buick. I'll figure it out. Right, let's go. We've got to do this one more, and then we're on to our next fuel up. So we've got one more jump to come, and then after that, fuel. Oh, we've got so few jumps left now. We're about 2,000. Wait a minute. Right, okay. So what I can say is when we do this jump, we're going to be under 3,000 light years away from home. That's crazy, man. I'd have probably been home by now if I hadn't been nattering. But that's what this is. I'm jumping and chatting. Right, so let's go 1970s Buick models. Skylark. the Buick Skylark, made famous from the My Cousin Vinny with the gorgeous Marissa Tomei. Now, where's this bloody Buick? I'm sure it is a Buick. Anyway, can't see any pictures of one.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I'm going to try and use the power of Google's AI here. Yes! Google, you are amazing. All I did was type in 1970s Buick rear that looks like an upturned boat. That's all I did. And every picture that came up was of that car. A 1971 or 74 actually, 74 Buick Riviera. Thank you. I can't believe I just typed that. Oh, it looks like a boat. And boom, up it came. I'm going to show you guys now. After the stress I went through to get that. Hold on. I keep going into the browser scene to get it, but it's not. Buick. Yeah, you can see my search thing, look. 1970s rear that looks like an upturned boat. You know this tail bit on the back, see this? Yeah, so it's this thing. It's massive, the car's huge. But it's such a unique design on the back. I love it. Yeah, this. Something to believe in. See how the windscreen wraps around? You probably can't buy replacements of those anymore. You'd have to get them specially made. Yeah, the Riviera. It's probably one of those where you could sit on the back seat and just completely stretch your legs out. Look at that, man. I like it. I like it. And there's a... oh boy. Reimagined as 2026. Somebody could customize an old one to look like this. There's a custom one. Yeah, it's actually called a boat tail. Are you kidding? No wonder it triggered Google. Yeah, Riviera. I was saying Regal because my brain obviously triggered something beginning with R. Oh, look at the shape of the way the doors swing down. Look at the window, the shape of the window, the way it swings round there. Got this curve and the curve down. And then you've got from this front line here that sweeps all the way down to this point and then goes back up and around the rear arch. It's very different, very unique. Yeah, the Riviera. And how ironic is that it looks like a boat and it's called Riviera. River. I mean, what you gotta do is jump it off a ramp, twist it upside down and land in the water. And apparently it'll sail. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like something a private detective would drive, and I think you're probably thinking of. I don't think he drove one, but I think you're thinking of like the Rockford Files or something, like Jim Rockford. Didn't he have a big American car like that? I don't think it was a Buick Riviera though, was it? Hold on. What car did Jim Rockford drive? What? It was a Firebird? He drove a Pontiac Firebird? Ah, I didn't realize. Yeah, it's like the Smokey and the Bandit Firebirds, only it was in gold. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. I wouldn't have guessed it was a Firebird, to be honest. Huh. They don't make them like that anymore. No, and it's such a shame as well. You know, you could look back as well on European cars, you know, the design of people like Pininfarina and I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name, Guigiario or something, Italian car designer. And you see their cars and they're just freaking exquisite. Pininfarina's still doing. I mean, you can still get cars with his name on it. And actually, I think Pininfarina was responsible for the design of the old Peugeot 406. I think he put his name on one of those, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, he's Pininfarina's very famous. But yeah, if you look back, I mean, look at the British ones. Let's look at the Jaguar E-Type. You know, the only thing that looks close to that, in terms of having a long bonnet, is a Mercedes AMG GT. You know, it's got a long bonnet like the ones I drive in Assetto Corsa and stuff. They just don't use that style anymore, and it's such a shame. But the E-Type was a classic shape, and that car was, for its time, was nuts. It came out in the 1960s, the E-Type, and it was the only car on the road at the time that could hit 150 miles an hour. That was a big deal in the 60s. Cars weren't doing that. Why am I fueling? Am I supposed to be fueling here? Yes. Yes. And am I... Okay. So I have to get the neutron star as well. Kojak. Oh yeah, Kojak had a huge car, didn't he? A VW thing. Oh, I know what you mean. I know the VW thing, yeah. I can't remember the shape exactly in my head, but I know what you mean. I remember those. Do you guys remember the Oh, what's it called now? It begins with a B. It's a three-wheeler. But it's a... I think it was used in a Bond movie. And the whole front canopy lifts up on a front hinge. And it's in orange. Hold on. No, it's not a tuk-tuk, you dozy arse. What's that three-wheeler called? The orange one? The orange one. Oh, the Bond bug. Yeah, it's literally called a Bond bug. Yes, indeedy. This thing. Yeah, that. Because it's so low to the ground, I think there's a lot less chance of it tipping over on fast corners. It's got a lower center of gravity. It's not like those Reliant Robins and stuff where they'll tip over very easily. This is like a Sinclair C5 thing, isn't it? I'm just going to put in here Kojak car. Buick Century. Yeah. Look at the size of that thing. Buick Century. Who loves it, baby? Oh, I remember the toy one. Yeah. You're shooting somebody, Mr. Kojak. Shouldn't you be crouched down behind the door? Because in the movies, a car door stops a bullet. Actually, it depends on the gun. Depends on the gun. Some will just go straight through. That's such thin metal. Depends what cops. Depends what the bad guys are using, right? But in Hollywood, like it stops gunfire from any gun. Submachine guns, doesn't matter. All the bullets get stopped. Don't try that at home, kids, because it won't work. Right, where are we going? We're going to our next stop. So we are on. Actually, we need to fuel here. We need to supercharge. Oh, we can't. Uh-oh. So where am I? And what have I done? Where have you sent me? Oh, this is a refuel point, but not... Oh, this is actually not... Right, so this is our first not a neutron system. There's only going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 more of those, and then we'll be home. So this is just normal jump now to get to the next neutron star. Very cool, very cool. Your Cobra is your flying car. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why not? Yeah, we're supposed to... Well, there are flying cars. The thing is, look how many idiots are on the road, right? They don't indicate, they pull out from roundabouts when there's cars coming. You know, idiots. Those kind of things, right? Can you imagine if we were all in flying cars? And those idiots are now up in the sky. Believe me, you do not want that scenario.
System scan complete.
I think you'd have to have a particular license, and you'd have to go through very stringent health checks, like for eyesight and stuff like that. Majok 56. Hey Majok, good afternoon, sir. Oh, I up talking of members and patrons and stuff, which we weren't, but I updated all the credits today, the end credits. had to put new names on. Yeah, so all up to date, all done. This is the system that we're in, right? Yeah. Guys, we've got... Do you want to know how many jumps we've got left? Last time, what was it? 30 something? 36 or something? That I counted. Alright, so when we've done this jump, this, which is D85, is it? Yeah. When we've jumped here, there will be 16 jumps remaining. In a crappy ship, that's how long it takes to get to the brain trees in a ship that doesn't have a massive jump range. There is more space up there, but think, you're flying over cities and towns. All it takes is some frickin' idiot to be on his mobile phone while they're flying, which should be a prisonable offence in the flying car. And you know, will you require a pilot's license? Because it's very different. And the thing is, if you have a collision in mid-air, you can't just get out and road rage, because you have to fall to the ground first. And you're probably not going to walk away from it. Unless cars have got built-in parachutes to sail down, or you have to have a parachute strapped to you. But people will be walking, you know, in the streets, going shopping and whatever, wondering when the next car's going to fall out of the sky, you know? No, the public should not be in flying cars. We can't be trusted. Although, I don't know, maybe if we're up in the sky, maybe we would be more vigilant and more alert, but once we get used to it, people will be texting, thinking they're safe. And then what would you need? Would you need an air traffic control system for every single car, or do you just let people, can they turn when they want? Can they fly where they want? You know, there's going to be so many cars up there. It's not workable. I don't think any government would give that a go ahead to do it en masse. Oh, does it? Yeah, I mean, just going exploring without neutron boosting degrades the paint job as well. I don't know if neutron boosting accelerates that. It actually might do. Let's have a look, see what mine's like. Oh, look at that shot. That's worth a thumbnail. I'm pretty sure that my paintwork is, if you look on the leading edges here of the wing, you can see that's where it's degrading the most, which makes sense. That's where it would do it on a plane, because that's where, well, in a plane it's different, because that's where the air is going to hit, isn't it? So, and you can see on the nose there. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. The lighting on there is just very, very, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you can see there. Yeah, it's kind of cool that they've got paint wear on, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's a cool thing. Cool little details. I do like the little details in the game, because when you notice them, it's very satisfying. It's like playing almost any Grand Theft Auto game by Rockstar, or any Rockstar game like Red Dead and stuff. They're just so, I don't know, they're just so into the details of games. I noticed it most in GTA 4, you know, when it got like a bit cold, you could see people were breathing in the street and you could see their breath, and there was like, you know, paper, like when the wind got up, that you could see bits of newspaper and paper cups getting blown about on the ground by the wind. And I thought, the details on this is crazy. You know, more so than than you saw in maybe San Andreas or something. And then GTA 5 pushed it further again. You know, the fact that you could just knock into somebody if they were drinking holding a coffee or something, and if you bumped into them, they'd drop the coffee, and then maybe they'd fight you, or maybe they wouldn't. Rockstar are crazy when it comes to game detail, but it counts, because when you see it, like they don't point it out. Oh, you know, this game's got, you know, plastic and paper cups flying around, and they don't mention it. It's just for you to see, and then when you see it, it's like, well, that's really cool. And I quite like little details in games like that. I guess that's why I like simulators, because the whole idea of Sims is to try and make it like real life. You know. Yeah, it's like, you know, in the car racing ones, you've got tire wear, brake heat from brakes, you know. And in racing, when you brake and the brakes get really, really hot, the heat from those brakes transfers onto the rims, onto the wheel rims, and that transfers to the tires, and it does actually go towards heating the tires up a little, just from the heat of the brakes. And that gets modeled into these simulators that we drive, you know. And it's I love that they model that stuff in, like the flexibility of the tire wall when you're cornering, you know, grip levels in different conditions going through a puddle and stuff. Like even back in the day in GTR, they were modeling when you went round a corner, when you're racing on a track and you go around a corner, they were modeling the distribution of weight from the fuel getting sloshed around in the tank. It was crazy. And I just love the details. Same with Flight Sim. You know, just all the details, all the clicks, all the sounds that are authentic. I don't know. It's my favorite thing in games. Yeah. And sound, as you guys know, is an area where Elite Dangerous has always excelled, right? They've always been great with sounds. Obviously, we've got nothing to compare it to in reality, as this is science fiction, but you get what I mean, right? The ambient sounds that they use, and yeah, I really like it. And as I said, I appreciate detail. I was going to say, just by the sounds there, I could tell I was still in the cone. I just couldn't see it. Is that 2-3? It is. Okay, so ZD6 next? No. I'm going to have to look at this plugin. Somebody mentioned that the ED Market Connector has a plugin that takes the spanch route and plugs it into the game somehow. So I guess when I jump, it plugs the next one in. Is that right? I don't know how it works, but I'm definitely going to look into that, because that would be a real lovely little plugin if it works the way I'm thinking of. Yeah, maybe they're not petrol heads, Robert. But hi everybody who's watching. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. And I hope I don't spoil it. road rage in the air called dogfighting. Yeah. Yeah, only during wartime though, right? What are you doing, Hans? He cut me off. He cut me off. I'm sure that opinion would be divided. You know, we were talking before about, you know, the earlier cars, like even comparing them to the modern ones, and how they don't build them like that anymore, that kind of thing. So which is cooler, guys? Which is cooler? I know you got. We're not going to talk cars here, but imagine like you've got cars that will turn heads and cars that don't turn heads, right? And it doesn't matter if it's an old car or a new car. You could have like a brand new, up-to-date Lamborghini, but if somebody passes by in an Aston Martin DB5, they might get more heads turned than the Lambo will, right? So in the air, which is cooler? The Eurofighter Typhoon, I'm only saying that because it's a British kind of thing, right? A Eurofighter Typhoon or a Spitfire. If they were both in the air, which one would you be looking at? If you were at an air show and there was a Spitfire on one side of you and behind you was the Eurofighter, which one are you looking at? I'm going with the Spitfire every day. Because I could see a Typhoon at an airbase somewhere if I wanted to. But Spitfires, you don't see them too much. Oh, I'd love to see it. I'd love to sit in one. Spitfire and a Typhoon. Yeah. No. The Spitfire would do it for me. Because I could see a Typhoon another day. But a Spitfire, you don't see those. And yeah, they still have them. They're still doing their thing. I mean, they're not protecting the coastlines like they were. The hurricanes. Yeah, Spitfire, lovely. Yeah, the Typhoon is a nice looking plane. But you know, some of the old planes just look really cool. I mean, look at the freaking... Okay, here's another one then. The SR-71 Blackbird or the B2 bomber. The B2's that flat pancake thing. So, hold on. See, the Blackbird is just, it's an amazing plane, what it can do. So for those who don't know, SR-71 is that. This plane is, look at this. It's crazy. I've mentioned this before, but for those who don't know, when this plane is in the hangar, sat in the hangar, fuel leaks out of it all the time. It has a permanent fuel leak. Because the panels, you see these panels that make up the plane? There's a gap between all the panels, right? And that's why the fuel leaks out, because there's a gap there. And the gap is there because when this goes so high in the sky, up to around, I don't know, what is it, 65,000 feet, 90,000 feet? I don't know, it goes really freaking high, almost into space, that the plane will shrink because it's so cold up there. And so that's when the gaps will close. But on the ground, like they couldn't make the panels fit because when the plane shrunk with the cold going up there, it would not work. So it leaks. There was also a thing with this where it couldn't be detected on radar for a long time. It took the, let's say, enemy. It took the enemies a long time to come up with technology to pick this up on radar. And eventually they did, but it took them a while. And there was one time this plane was on a recon mission. I don't know if it was armed. I don't know, but it was just flying over enemy territory, hoping to be undetected because it was so high up, and this particular radar spotted the plane. So they fired a missile at it, and I don't think they had anything to fire back with or any countermeasures that would work. So the pilot, to avoid being hit by this frickin' missile, just accelerated, and the plane literally outrun the missile. The missile couldn't keep up with the plane. This thing is crazy. It's so fast. It flies so high. Yeah. The missile. I don't know what happened to the missile. It'd be like, huh? Where's it gone? Yeah. Yeah, the pilot just said we got no choice. We just got to outrun it. And they did. But look at this. What a freaking front profile that's got. And this has just come out now for Flight Sim 24. Yeah, mental. What was the other one I said? The B2? The B2 bomber? Is it that one? That's not the one I was thinking of, but yeah, that one. It's all flat. Technically, this should not be able to fly. It should be spinning out of control. Why? Because it hasn't got a tail fin to keep it stabilized. So you think, well, how is it flying if it hasn't got a tail? You need a tail fin to keep the stability, right? And without it, that should just be spinning out of the sky. But it isn't. The reason is because it's being stabilized by computers the whole time. So the computer detects it wants to tilt one way, and it corrects it. It uses the ailerons, I guess, no, that flaps, not the flaps, the ailerons and stuff, to correct it. And the computer is making corrections so many times per second to keep the plane stable. Otherwise, it would just twist out the sky. Yeah, it's not supposed to be able to fly without a tail. But yeah, so again, just innovation. But I don't know. To me, this is a very cool looking plane because the technology, like it's built to be stealthy, isn't it? You know that no round edges except on the top here, but that doesn't matter because the radars that pick the plane up come from the ground, don't they? So it's coming up, and there's no round edges. It's all sharp edges. So apparently, if it's all like that and it's not round, the radar can't pick it up properly, and it just stays completely stealthy. But that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Is it the B1 then? Is there a B1? What's the other one? Let me just put Stealth Bomber in. No, there's another one. It looks like this, but it isn't this one. Is it this? The Flash Gordon kind of thing? It looks like it. Yeah, it's not this. It doesn't have this jaggedy edge. But I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see this from above. Yeah, look at the yeah. Well, obviously we get a lot of designs from birds and stuff. Makes sense. I mean, that looks like it's kind of a sci-fi movie, but for me, in terms of cool, that SR-71 just looks menacing. Even by today's standards. I know it's it's an old plane, 1970s it was around, and 60s, right? But I don't know, there's something about, where is it? There's something about this. You wouldn't want that in your rear view mirror, would you? Anyway, we're just waiting to get around this F117A. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oops. I put in a 7 instead of an 8, and it came up with a tire. No, that's the square one. But you'll notice again on the F117, it's all square edges. There's no round edges, you know? Round edges? Well, you know what I mean. There's no roundness on it. It's all, like the F117 is just, it's all edges. So it doesn't get picked up on the radar. But if you look at the B2, it's a lot flatter now. But you see, this one's got a tail. It's got a twin tail on the back, so it can naturally fly. And when they showed the B2 but didn't have a tail, I thought, is this a real plane? Because, you know, when it first came out, because I thought, is it real? Because how does it not just spin out of the sky? So there's a reason planes have got this. Like if you were in flight with an Airbus or something and this came off, you're not going to be flying in a straight line anymore. That you'd be spinning. Yeah, and then I had to look up and find out how it was working, and it's just the technology which has come so far forward now that we can we can have the computers just stabilize the plane in flight. It's basically adjusting the attitude of the plane, or the roll of the plane, you know, multiple times per second to keep it stable. Imagine switching that computer off. Is that a Vulcan bomber behind? It is. Yeah, that's another plane you don't fuck with back in the day. Did you know that using Vulcan bombers, twice the British nuked America? Now you think I'm talking crap, don't you? Yeah, the Brits nuked America twice with Vulcan bombers. It was a simulation. It was a real one, real planes and everything, but it was like a war game exercise between the Brits and the Americans. The Americans said, "We need you to test our air defenses," and we said, "Okay, we'll come over. We won't tell you. I mean, you'll know the day, but we won't tell you too much details." And then, so the Americans scrambled their planes into the air. I don't know what it was, F-16s, I think. And we brought over, I think it was 3 or 4 Vulcan bombers. They were hard to detect in the day. And the idea was the Americans had to prevent the Vulcan bombers getting through, and then the Vulcans had to get through. And if they could, then they had to nuke the city. Obviously, they didn't nuke it, but it's like playing, what do you call it? Paintball or laser tag. You're not using real guns. It's simulated, right? But it's still, a shot is a shot. And on the first exercise, I think one of the Vulcans got picked up on radar by the planes. The other ones got through, and they simulated nuking whatever city they were over. I can't remember what city it was, New York, Chicago, I don't know what it was. But yeah, and they simulated that. So because that was a bit of an embarrassment for the American air defenses, it was all kept hush-hush. And then they arranged to do it again because they said, right, we're going to learn from the mistakes and we want you to come over and do it again. So the Brits went over with the Vulcan bombers again. A couple of the Vulcans got detected. Some of them got through and they nuked it again. There's a video on YouTube about it. I think it's called The Day Britain Nuked America or something like that. Don't mess with the Vulcan bombers, guys. Argentina found that out as well. Jesus. Wasn't the Vulcan used in the Falklands? I think. Yeah, and we've got the Vulcan in the in Flight Sim. Gorgeous looking plane. Come on, Frontier. We've only got a few jumps to get home. Let me in. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do we wait? Yeah, let's see if I can bring this up. Yeah, because you see the Vulcan bombers were very difficult to pick up at the time on the technology. I mean, nowadays not so much, right? They'd probably get picked up. Right, so here we go, look. So here's the video. When Britain nuked America twice. So yeah, check it out. There's the Vulcan bomber, right? It's just, let's have a look. We go full. Oh, get on with it.
1960s, Great Britain nuked the United States not once, but twice.
See, I told you I wasn't crazy.
Fortunately for all concerned, the attacks were only training exercises, but so embarrassing were these attacks that they were hidden from the American public for about 50 years.
Yeah, I'm not fucking surprised. I mean, can you imagine getting told? I mean, if the Allies got through as an exercise, what if the Russians had developed a plane to do what the Vulcan could do?
Being strenuously denied to the American press for decades. As far as America was concerned, its defences were 99% effective, but in simulated attacks, Royal Air Force bombers managed to penetrate US airspace to launch nuclear attacks on New York City and several other important urban centres. Before I tell you how, a word from our sponsor.
So how scary is that? Wow. I think there was only a few Vulcans that went. I don't know how many. Maybe up to about 5 or something. 5? I don't know.
This episode is brought to you by Discovery, the world's best itinerary mile-eastern lowest.
Look at this thing. The delta wings on it. Oh! It's British aircraft, baby. Oh. I want to get flight sim and fly this.
The first flew in 1952. The team that created it, led by Roy Chadwick,
1952.
designed the famous Lancaster heavy bomber of World War II.
1952. It was less than 50 years ago. Beyond that, it was the first Wright brothers paper and balsa wood plane that flew for what? 12 feet or something. And look at this thing.
A jet-powered tailless
spike in outages for the game, really.
Strategic bomber.
Okay.
Vulcan was the backbone of Britain's nuclear airborne deterrent during most of the Cold War.
We'll have a go in a minute. We'll have a go at getting back in a sec.
Until retirement
Look at this
in
plane.
1984.
The sound of its engines, man.
This is the story of Exercise Sky Shield, when Britain nuked its closest ally, exposing how the Soviet Union could have done the
Slap
same
on the
for
wrist.
real. In 1960, the United States decided to run the largest test of its air defenses in history. Exercise Sky
Which is a good
Shield
thing to
1
do.
occurred
Just have your friends come along and say, can you come and test our air defenses? Try and get through. That's a great thing to do. I mean, why not? Yeah.
on the 10th of September 1960, and all commercial air traffic
look at
in
those
the US and Canada
dials.
was grounded.
The technology back
amounting to
then.
1,000 US commercial flights and 700 general aviation aircraft, plus a further 31 foreign flights due to land in North America.
Do you know, like 1/1,000,000th of your mobile phone power is more than what this entire room is. It's freaking crazy. Technology, how it's changed. God.
The US Strategic Air Command would launch B-52 Stratofortresses and B-47 Stratojets to simulate a massive Soviet nuclear bomber force approaching North America.
Yeah, of course. What did I say? F-16s? They wouldn't even be around then. Yeah, so B-52s, man, sent to detect the RAF. Those planes are huge. Look at the wings on those, man. They're massive.
From north and south. 360 US interceptor aircraft stood ready to defeat these enemy aircraft, which numbered 310. Among those 310 aircraft were 8 Royal Air Force Vulcan B-2 nuclear bombers.
8. There you go. So 360 of those American aircraft against 8 Vulcan bombers.
Flight of 4 flew from Scotland, while the other 4 launched from the British territory of Bermuda in the Atlantic Ocean. The American plan was to detect these enemy bombers by radar and other early warning systems, and then they would be intercepted and destroyed in simulated attacks by US jet fighters and missile batteries. The attacking bombers split their attacks between high and low altitude.
Are we allowed to watch all of this without getting
defending fighters did very well against the Stratojets and Stratofortresses, intercepting many of them. But the Vulcans proved more elusive opponents. The Vulcan flew at the highest altitude of the simulated Soviet bombers, cruising at 56,000 feet. One was successfully intercepted at this altitude over Goose Bay, Labrador, by a United States Air Force F-101 Voodoo. But the other 7 Vulcans all managed to penetrate American airspace to launch simulated bombing attacks on US cities.
Scary. Go watch it, guys. Mark Felton Productions, When Britain Nuked America Twice. Go check it out. Let's see if we can get in here. I wonder if what would happen if that was redone today. You know, if they said, right, you know, bring your latest tech. The one at Duckford, you can sit in it. Where's Duckford? Oh no, guys, no. Can't connect to Frontier servers. Okay, well, now it's there, look. All right. Okay, so we're in. I don't know how long this is going to last. So where are we? ZD6. Okay, good. So we're going to jump into a fuel stop, then a non-fuel stop, then a fuel stop. Okay, so there's going to be no neutron, neutron, and no neutron. So we're jumping into a non-neutron system right now. As long as we don't get another move adder. Okay, let's go. Oops. Come out the map. There we go. I was just thinking there, guys. I bet that the guy who was flying the Vulcan, the one that got caught, He was the only one out of the 8 that got caught. He'll have got a ribbing when he goes back to the base. Ah, he'll be getting pranks played on him. You got caught, man. Yeah, he'll be getting stuff left in his bed. Poor guy. Maybe that was the plan. Get one detected so it makes them all go to it, and then... Nah, that wouldn't be it, would it? Right, anyway, let's get the next jump in, because we're just fueling here. For some reason we're fueling all the way up just to do one neutron jump, which, okay. Don't know if that's necessary, but I'll just do whatever Spanch is telling me to do here. Right, so we can hit the hyperdrive while we're next to the sun. We should be okay. Depending on the angle you're moving away from the sun, we're literally just at the side of it, but we're fine. Right, so we're going to now overcharge. Ah, God. Somebody is DDoSing the game. Someone's hacking the, what do you call it? Yeah, cyber attack on Frontier's servers. Yeah, I couldn't have, like I said earlier in the stream, that I was going to try and do this, start this stream a lot earlier in the morning. But obviously I couldn't because it's Thursday, and so the servers were down to do the usual tick over patch thing, right? It is Thursday, isn't it? I must have lost. Here it is.
We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access.
Looks like I'm playing DCS. What are you gonna do then? A certain president would say that it was Greenland attacking and oh God, the whole Greenland thing is ridiculous.
Pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other docking areas. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport.
It's like,
This facility
I'm not going to get into it.
check your information panel.
The only thing I'll say on it, right, is that how can Trump say
Access
to Russia,
facilities requires
you shouldn't be invading Ukraine, get out of that country, and he's going to do it. He wants to do the exact same thing to freaking Greenland, who don't want Americans to go over there.
commanders be aware
Like, oh, I want, we want this land, so we're going to take it. The fuck?
greetings to all visitors.
It makes him no better than, yeah. Anyway. He is preparing for World War III. Well, I don't know why. I don't know why the whole world should suffer and die just because two people with small dicks can't see eye to eye. They shouldn't get to decide the whole world's future. And it's World War III, there's just no point in it. Because there's no winners. Nobody's going to win. Nobody wins. The power of nuclear weapons today can destroy the world 1,000 times over. Like, there's no... Everybody's going to die. Apart from, it'll be like the freaking Walking Dead at the end. People who survive will be the worst one. You'd be better off dying than you would be surviving. Because the whole planet would be like fucking irradiated for God knows how long. And there's not enough food in a bunker to keep you down there long enough. Mutually assured destruction. The most pointless fucking thing. Which could only happen between two male leaders. It wouldn't happen if the presidents of both countries were women, it wouldn't go to a nuclear war, I don't think. It's a my dick is bigger than your dick thing, isn't it? Oh no! I have to do the thing again? Oh, bastard. Oh no, come on! Well, at least it's here. Wait a minute, what the hell? Show me the other cone. Okay, I'm fine. Then let's go for this one. We're gonna dive right into this one. Nah, I don't think there'll be World War III. I don't think so. You've got to be willing to commit all your own country's people to death. Right, I don't know why, but I can't decelerate. Okay, but it's lagged here. We're literally in the middle of limbo. I've got no control. Yeah, last time we were close to World War III, the Russians backed off, didn't they? Cuban Missile Crisis, I'm thinking of. The whole thing's so fucking stupid. I know. Just leaders who can, you know, just start a nuclear war, which will kill civilians from everywhere. Just because, you shouldn't take my land and you shouldn't bring your weapons here. Oh, fuck off. Both countries spend billions on defense because they're fucking so useless that they can't, both of them, they're so fucking useless they can't even work out the differences and just find a way to coexist. Anyway, what do I know? Right. No, I need to refuel first. I'm in limbo and my ship's heating up. I'm gonna have to task manage out of this because I can't press escape. Frontier. What the hell? Yeah, my ship was heating up. I was in that midpoint where I had no controls, none of the keys were working. So the only way to stop my ship overheating was to literally just task end. Why do we have this now? We could have been home.
This facility offers a range of services. Check your information.
Come on. How long should we wait before we give up?
Facility. Services at this starport are constantly being updated.
While it's shitting itself here, I'm just going to go get some water. I'll be just a second.
We will be forced to respond to aggressive actions. For peace of mind, please stow ship weapons well inside the docking bay. This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport. We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure. This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Okay. Yeah, the servers are really having problems, and aren't these servers based from Amazon? Like, they're not at Frontier's own place. You think they would have made enough money by now to buy their own servers, eh? Instead of renting them out. Okay, so. Right, let's just go into Super Cruise without looking at the star. That way we can avoid overheat, probably. Oh, it's this escape vector though. Okay, well at least we're in Super Cruise now. This one looks frickin' scary, man. What's going on?
Warning, brake drive operating beyond safety limits.
Jesus.
Warning, brake drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here. Ugh. Right. Where's my browser with the thing on it? With the root? There it is. It was hiding. Right, so where are we? 18. So we're going there. Right, let's see if we can get to the other side here before it craps out again. We are so close to home. So close. I'll show you. I'll show you guys. Here we are. Fuck off. We didn't get to the other side. God damn it. Right. Bear with me. So, just need to reset. There we go. Oh, beautiful. I need to bring you down like that and that. So that's how many jumps we got left. We are here on this line here. But we're about to jump to this one. And then there's 9 jumps. That's how freaking close we are to the end. I've done all this today. And I started the stream around, I think around here. We've done all of this. And we make this jump. Well, we've actually got 10 to go. We make this jump, and then we've got 9 to go, and then these 3 are like outskirts of the bubble, like there's a neutron there as well. God damn. All right, Soraya, thank you for stopping in, and hopefully we'll get this done today. I want to get this done and out of the way so that I can relax and stream whatever I want after it without thinking about this. But yeah, thanks for being here. Glad you had fun. Phaser! Hi, Phaser. Yeah, they are having troubles, aren't they? Wowzer. But at least now I should be supercharged. So hopefully it's remembered that. And then, let's see. Yep, good. That means we are communicating with the servers at some point. Right. Maybe it's me. Maybe every time I attempt to jump, I'm bringing the servers down. I will hold Frontier to ransom. Fix the bug on the nav panel, or I'll keep your servers down. Ooh, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Do a ransomware on Frontier servers until they agree to fix the navigation panel bug. Well, I call it a bug. I call it a bug. But yeah, it's that plus 100,000 pounds. Oh, see, it's me. I'm causing it. Oh, Frontier, come on. Reload up Starfield. Check out No Man's Sky. Well, this thing has become freaking unplayable. So close from the end as well.
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
Will I put my steering wheel up on the desk?
In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request
What do we do, guys?
before entering the starport.
When's it going to be reliable enough for us to make 10 jumps?
Please align to your assigned pad, and thanks for choosing this facility.
The CG? Oh yeah, I could have a look at the progress on it.
Please ensure you complete all docking procedures.
Obviously, I don't think I'm going to be doing any more on the CG, to be honest.
Ensure you have received
Let's bring up
before
Inora,
the docking bay. If you don't have access permission,
which I know is Inora. But
if you're unable to
Yeah.
complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request.
Right, so let's see. Galaxy, community goals.
On to aggressive action. For peace of mind, please stow ship
Has that gone down?
inside the docking bay.
Wasn't it 4? Didn't it go to 4? Oh, wait a minute.
Commanders, be aware
Didn't it go to 4.888?
and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation.
Couldn't have been. I thought it started at 4,800 and then it went to 4,888.
Visit every time you pass.
I must be wrong. It hasn't barely moved.
This facility offers a range
It's got 2 days and 2 hours left. And I'm in the top 50 at the moment because I've contributed 11.4.
access to docking facilities.
I mean, I could conceivably stay in the top 50
Submit a request before
if
entering the docking.
if this doesn't go beyond 11.4. I could. I won't get any more. I'll only get an extra 20 million. Because this started off as 80, now it's 100. So I won't get any more.
Will be met with
Like, I won't get any more cargo racks. But I think I'm safe in the top 75. I think I'm really safe.
transport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time. This is
Such a good tool, this.
reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor.
And it's not just that, they do Kingdom Come Deliverance too as well, look.
Enjoy your stay.
They do Starfield.
Station announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner.
Yeah, Starfield,
Other docking
Kingdom Come. It's so weird to see Kingdom Come Deliverance in there though.
commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure.
I haven't played it lately because I feel like I'm stuck.
To respond to
Because I'm injured,
for peace of mind,
I need to find health and food and stuff. I don't know where to go to get it from. I think I need money as well. I don't know what. The only way I can get going on it again is to just use a trainer, put myself back to full health, and inject some cash,
being updated.
give myself some cash, and then carry on playing the game from there without the trainer. You know, just to get myself back up to
Please align to your
a healthy
and thanks for choosing this.
NPC. The irony of that.
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request.
Then I would probably have a go at it again. It's such a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is such a freaking good game though.
In and around
You're in the top 25? Cool, man.
for your cooperation.
Even more money.
We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility.
Yeah, 170 million. It's not a bad little cash injection. Jeffrey Dahmer. How are you doing, Dahmer? Welcome.
Is not permitted.
The issue will be all of the people doing in carriers. Now, yeah, what happens on Distant Worlds 2 Day
Security surveillance is in
when it's ready for the mass jump out? Are Frontier ready for that? The servers, are they going to cope? Or,
We would like to
I mean, I don't know.
commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need
We're probably going to see more
to resubmit a docking request.
crashes like this on the day of leaving for Distant Worlds 3. I can't see that going smoothly. It seems like any little blip in traffic is causing Frontier causing the servers anyway, some headaches. That's not the one I just put into the frickin' clipboard. Try again. There we go. What's going on now? Why is that a 65 jump? Okay. So, oh yeah, because we just did the neutron, didn't we? Yeah, we did it on the last one. Okay. Go. Will it shit itself, or will we get through? Dun, 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 dun. If it's going to crash, it'll be in here. No! And it did. Well, guys. Bear with me. Oh, we have to switch up to something. Okay, let's change. Just for now, just until Frontier gets its act together. Or at least the servers. Where are we with this? Have we got cars for sale? Did we sell everything? Do we need parts? I don't know where we are. Did I sell my van? No, because I was asking for an extortionate price. But I think it's actually in the showroom still. I've got it up for the most ridiculous price you can get. So we'll just have a quick fart around with this, and then we'll have a look back up on Elite Dangerous. You watched the full playthrough of it? Yeah, it is a very good game. It very much is. Oh, we've got cars for sale. Okay, what's the price on this? Oh, 60,000. 111? Greedy. And this one? 90,000. No chance of getting 90,000 for this, but you never know. Right, what time of day is it? It's Saturday. Okay, we're open, so we should be getting people in. So, until that happens, anything out here to be worked on? Nope. She's not doing anything. Where's Enrique? Yeah, there he is. He's not doing anything. We need to go get some scrap cars. Do we have any to pick up? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a... I was wondering what the green thing was. Yeah, okay. I can't remember whether we've got anything to pick up. Maybe we should employ a receptionist now. Oh, they've just updated this, right? So the receptionist can go pick up goods from the truck outside and stuff. I don't know how that works, and whether they actually carry them in or what. I don't know. Why are we not getting customers? It's just gone midday. What does a receptionist do in terms of this game? I don't know. Really don't know. So, let's go. Did we have any? I think we did this one already. We picked that one up. What we can do is see what's available at the junkyard. Oh, I know what we can do in the meantime. I'm just wondering whether a receptionist will negotiate, you know, with the customers. Like she won't take, you can tell them, why are you so small or what? Hello. You're good, you take it, it's yours.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. It's got this one to sell now. It's a cool car, so come on, look at that. It looks so good. Now that car's just... Yeah, no one's buying that one. That's my personal van. You propose 75. What's the market value? 89. And I've got it listed up at 111. I'm being very greedy with this one. There's no way I'm taking 75. You can... Whoa, what did he say? Did that say while whores sleep? Is that... I don't know what it says. Oh, 7, Robert. Yeah, sorry if I missed you, man. Let me have a look at my screenshot here. I want to know what it said on his t-shirt. Find the screenshot. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't say whores. It says while Karens sleep. Karens. I don't know what the message behind that is. While Karens sleep. Come on, this is... If you don't buy this car, I'm going to keep it for myself. And I'll sell the van.
Woohoo!
It has to be the whole money.
Yeah! Woohoo!
I'll reject your payment. You're offering me $11,532 underneath the market value. I'll reject your offer. Would you walk through me? Ah, here comes a discerning gentleman who's after a good van. If he says yoo-hoo, I'll take whatever he offers. The market value on this is nowhere near 90,000, just in case you were wondering. It looks like, in terms of receptionists, it's only guys. Oh, for God's sake. Yes, sir, how can I help you? Boom! What a good car, man. I don't know if I want you to have it. Yeah, I do. No, I've got nearly $750,000.
Let's do this.
Right, we're closed. Everybody out. Bye-bye. Unless you want the van. No, not at that price, right? No? Come on, get out of here. Let's pop over to the junkyard, see if they've got anything for these people to work on. They get paid by the day, and yeah, we can actually pick up 2 cars now with this truck. I don't know if I'm a big fan of this camera though. This is so weird, this camera. It's different to the other truck. Driving physics doesn't really exist. Like when I pull the handbrake, the truck doesn't react like it. Reality. Ooh. That was because of that stuttering. I just completely lost the ability to steer through that. Thank you very much. Right, what you got? Oh, God, what a bunch of shitters. I'm not sure, no. No, I am not sure. Right, okay. What's going on? It says here to press tab for the tool menu. Finally. I had to press it like 10 times there. Oh, so many missing parts. It hasn't got an engine. Cool. They're expensive. It hasn't got a radiator. The tire pressures are all off. No clutch. Exhaust. Half the exhaust missing. Brake discs, of course, as always. Calipers, shocks. And of course, it's not open today. I'm surprised. How can it be $500,000 for this? How does that work in the real world? I'm not buying these scrunchity little things. This got too many parts missing. Let's see what's available on the internet. Oh, can we do it from here? In the tablet? I don't like that my truck's moving. No, that's my vehicles. Aha, so you can pay the worker's salary there. Alright, so for some reason we've got no internet on this and it won't let me see what cars are available. Whoa. Stop doing that. It does that when it autosaves. Don't know. The only fact we need to know is that we did miss him. Oh dear. Someone's gonna need to go pick that bin up. That's the icon we wanted. Right, so what's that cool car called? Oh, what's this one? The Zen Motors Ascend. Have we ever done one of those? Not drivable. 45,000 as it is. Might be worth going to see. You can schedule a meeting. Go see that one. We'll see what the market value is. This is a low value car though, I think, right? We haven't done one of these. Looks a bit General Lee, that one. Yeah, so that orange one that we just sold, or this one, they go for good money. So where's that fake Nissan? The hell is this? Oh, that's my van. Okay. Shit photo. What the hell is this one? 80,000? And it's technically only 18%? What the hell car is this? Okay, we're gonna go and see this thing. 80 grand? In this condition? What the hell is it going to be worth when it's... Oh, we got to go check that out. Yeah, this one. There's another one, look, 95,000. This one is 50,000. We just sold one. It's drivable, which means we don't have to replace any parts. Right, let's schedule that meeting. I can only pick up 2 of these cars. I think the one that I looked at first, I'm going to see if I can unschedule that. And we're just going to spend big bucks and buy the other 2. Oh, does it go off the screen when we schedule a meeting? Okay. Right, so this truck can do... Actually, if I put the tow dolly on the back, I can put a car on that bed, a car on the top, and tow one. It's technically possible. Right, so we've got 3 meetings. Alright. I don't know which ones are which, but we'll just... do them in the order we see them. Let's do this one. The car that I don't want, I'll just reject it. It wouldn't break. Right, I think we're having this one. Well, it's definitely based on a Porsche. I mean, unquestionably, just looking at the headlights is enough. They kind of got away from the let's make it look like a Porsche when they were doing the back end, but okay. Let's have a look. Oh, it only needs a catalytic converter. That's all. And one of the tyres needs pumping up. It's got a full tank of fuel. It's a 2008. It's got 129,000 miles for now. Let's see. We have to get the price down though. Market value is 90,000, and she's asking 80. Yeah. That's what we need. No point doing this because we have the repair machine. Oh, I might buy another one now. We can buy a second repair machine. We've got plenty of money. Hi. I'd like to counter offer with 68. 69 just straight away. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can bring it down a little. Okay, I'll take it. What is wrong with her? Okay, in your language. Deal? 69,240? Deal. I'll pick the car up now.
Good job. Good job. Yeah.
Oh, now you can talk. Alright, how are we gonna pick this thing up? First there to be traffic coming around the corner the moment I moved. Ah, you're steering the wrong way, Rusty. Because you're going in reverse. So it's the other way to what you think. There you go. I can't get it lined up because the truck won't go over the curb. Is that even safe? Right, next meeting. We want to go to... Let's go to the closest one and hope it's the other car that we want. and it isn't. So we have to go through this procedure. Let's scan it. It only needs a battery. Market value 40, let's call it 46. How much are you asking? Right. I'm gonna say 35 or I'm walking.
Nah, my dude, that's a terrible price, man. Nah.
Well, I'm offering it again.
No! You got to be crazy, man! This offer is... No! This is bonkers, man! I'm not gonna stand for this.
41,000. Oh,
No! This is bonkers, man! I'm not gonna stand for this.
well, don't stand for it then. Sit down. Please don't tip over. If any of you guys are playing Elite, let me know if it's stable and we'll go back to it. Oh, it looks like it's actually out the front. I want this one. I know how good the money is on this. It looks a bit filthed, but it's okay. Not your car. No, but it's going to be. I might even make it my daily this time. Market value 48. Does not need any parts. Except maybe fuses. Hello. 50? You're over market value, sweetheart. I'll give you 43. 44? 43. Wanna play hardball? 41 now. What is with these people? Well, we sold the last one for 111. I told you it was going to be mine.
Woohoo! Yeah!
What a strange town. Why is that red? Oh shit. Oh shit, no. You didn't tell me how to do that? There we go. The hook was still in the car. Unbelievable. See, little bugger. What difference did that make? Oh, I see. Well now. Okay, I'm going to try something I haven't tried before. Oh, we can't. I was going to pull the car out with the winch. I wonder if we could do it now. Nope. It won't let me do it until I extend the ramps. I can't even pull the car out of there. So, okay, how the hell are we going to do this? See, it's actually gone green now. We get the truck up on the curb. No, it's going red. Okay, all I can think of is to just try an angle. No, get up there. See what happens to the ramps now. Touch the floor. Thank you. Okay. I think this is the way back. It actually isn't though. The way back is this way. Elite's working now? Cool. I'm just going to drop these cars off then, and we'll get back to it. Thank you for letting me know. Now why is that showing red? Did it not line up? Okay. I'm going to ignore that. Okay, so I think that this should go up on the ramp anyway. Yep, it does. Yep. It's weird going backwards from this view because I keep pressing brake for accelerate, accelerate for brake, left for right and right for left. I don't know what's going on with this square that it doesn't go green with this double stacked truck. Back in AD now. Cool stuff. Thank you guys. Yeah, we're going to get back into it now. Ramp? Nice. Good music, but not really one you get when you wake up in the morning, is it? Right. Police Chief Simulator. Oh, this is the new Up To You DLC coming out for Car Dealer. Going to allow you to customize your garage, put furniture in, and customize. I think you can customize cars as well. I know you will be able to customize cars in Car Mechanic Sim 2026 when that comes out. Right, anyway, let me just launch Elite Dangerous. Oh, that little beep you heard was a closure error from Car Dealer Simulator. Don't know why. So, I'll log in manually with email here because of my different accounts. Okay. Come on, Elite. We've got 10 jumps to do and it's mission accomplished. I'll sell all my EXO data to Rusty Dog Orbital as well. Now then, where is my route? There it is. System B45-1, and we want to target 1121. Okay. For the 9th time. Go. Can we complete the jump? It crashes out. If it's going to crash, it's going to crash straight after the hyper jump. You know, straight after this. We're jumping. We are jumping. Very nice. Yeah, so am I. I am also operating beyond safety limits. Oh, by the way, in case you were wondering how far away we were from our destination, 1,200 light years. Just that. That's about from here to, well, from Shinrata to Orion Nebula. But because we're going to be using neutrons along the way, it's not going to seem like much. So now we have 1, 2, 3. We've got 5 neutron jumps to do, then a normal jump, a neutron jump, and 2 normals, and that's it. We got back. So yeah, I was 13,000 plus light years away this morning, and now I'm not.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Just on the off chance. Full discovery, of course. We're getting so close now that all of the neutrons that we're finding now are going to be discovered. Yeah, bloody frontier. We would, like I say, we would have been home by now easily if it wasn't for the crashes. Now, when are we going to have to repair the FSD again? 80%. We'll do it now. It's just about to go.
Frameshift drive operating
There we go.
beyond safety limits. Malfunction.
I should have said nothing.
Supercharged.
So we only need to repair it up to 80, 85, let's say 86% really. Doesn't need to go all the way, but we will. We've got just enough ammo left in the auto field unit to perform this. Like I say, anything above 85 gets us home. One, two, three, four. Let's say 6. What I mean by gets us home is it'll get us home without it reporting another malfunction. That's what I mean. We could get home even if we didn't repair it now. But yeah. And there's no point me synthesizing refills for the AFMU because it'll autofill when we get back to Rusty Dog Orbital anyway. This will be the first time that this account, Oliver Hardy, has been in Rusty Dog Orbital.
Module repaired.
Okie dokes. Now good to go. Now this is the last sector, sorry, the last system. I only said sector because it was there. This is the last system that's got, oh actually no it isn't. Oh, okay. I retract my half sentence. Is this a fuel stop? It's not actually, no. It's not a fuel stop.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And this next system is Nova Aquila number 3. Aquila. If she cheat on me, Aquila. Right, let's go. Hey, did you hear about that woman who stabbed her husband over dogs? The dogs. I have to say, I understand. It was all over the news that this woman's husband had two rescue dogs, dachshunds, and while she was out, the guy took them to the vets and had them put down. I'm sure there was nothing wrong with them, and when she found out, she stabbed him twice, once in the chest, once in the abdomen. The guy survived, but she got acquitted of, what was it? Attempted murder or something? Yeah, the judge let her off. And I agree with it. I can understand the emotion she would have gone through with that. Killing two dogs for no reason. I'm not surprised she lashed out at all. I'm not saying the guy deserved to die or anything, but you know, he got what he got. He'll recover. I'm assuming they're not going to stay together after that. Yeah. What the hell was the guy thinking? Right, so this is... We've only got one more neutron star to negotiate, and that's it. And three jumps of normal, and this is a normal one. Is it? No, it isn't. What I mean by a normal one is that we're jumping into a non-neutron system now. That's what I mean. So, because we're here, we will be fueling, I think. Are we fueling? Yes. Apparently we have to fuel on every stop now. I'm not sure I agree with that one, but okay. Let's at least fuel here. Yeah, we're just about here, guys, look. That's where we're going. This system here. 271 light years. And we have a neutron jump to do yet. Which should get us all the way home, except it can't because we don't live in a neutron system. So we have to make that final jumps. Two final jumps, actually. Okay, so this is a neutron. Actually, it says Class B, blue-white, so there's probably a neutron in here. And it wants me to fuel. I don't know why. Why are you asking me to fuel here? I've got enough fuel to get back, regardless. I'm not fueling here. No, I'm not going to fuel. To be honest though, it makes no difference because it's behind the star here. sure I just saw it. Unless it went behind us. Did it go behind me? Okay, in that case, it's this one. There you are. Right, so the last neutron jump of the journey. And it looks freaking awful.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, that was nasty to look at. I try not to look at it for the most part. Right, so because the rest are now just normal jumps, well, let's just do this one. We got 2 jumps remaining, guys, and that's it. So that's a 263 light year jump, and we are 311. We can get even closer. So there we are, Cold 285 sector, which is where my home base is. So now into the clipboard goes my system. And Spanish has been shut down. We do not need fuel. Home. So we are back in the bubble. So we can do ground missions and all that kind of stuff at the same time as we're out on Distant Worlds 3. So I don't know. There may be just a shitload of Elite Dangerous coverage on the channel, but also I do want to be streaming other stuff as well. I have to sim. I have to. It's in my chromosomes. Well, cheers guys for accompanying me on this journey. I would have only otherwise watched some boring... well, I don't know. I would have watched some YouTube videos otherwise. I don't think I would pick... I wouldn't purposely pick out boring ones. Anyway. I wonder if I've got enough. I don't think I've got enough exobiology to get me past the ecologist rank. I don't know. I don't know how much I collected since the last time I dropped some off. Honestly, I'll be surprised if I have any at all. Well, thank you, Spanch, for getting me here. We've been out a while with this account. I think initially we went to Colonia just to unlock all the engineers on this account. I think that's what that was for. And hopefully I remembered to pin the lightweight, whatever it is. Is it the lightweight scanner or lightweight something else? The one that you can only get in Colonia. I hope I remember to pin it. I've got no boost. I'm pressing boost. I've got nothing. Finally. That has to be a bug, right?
Zorgan Peterson, Oscar Lima 1. Please check your speed on approach to this facility.
You can check your facility on my approach.
Cleared for landing on pad 15.
Hey, thank you, Robert. Let's go and hand in some data now. See what we get. Welcome home. Welcome.
Attention, Commander. You need to reduce your speed.
You need to shut your goddamn mouth, boy. Right. So in terms of Astro, where are we?
Perform landing checklist.
Pioneer,
Services are
and the
under
line
stop.
is in the middle of the R on Explorer. I don't think we're going to have too much to hand in, if I'm honest. You never know. Retrieving data. Oh, another Enrique. So yeah, only 3 pages.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. That's it? I thought you had 3 pages. I thought it said it had 3 pages. Yeah, there we go. Cheeky bastard. Right, there we go. Come on with your stolen TDK logo. Hurry up. 4 million, eh? Guys, what? Just because I don't know. Hold on, hold on. Look at this one, man. 903, just for that. Look at that high metal content. Jesus, that must have been a... what's it called? Terraforming? Yeah, so does anyone know what this is? I recognize the symbol, but... Ah. Travel 20 light... Oh, okay. It's because we can't sell it. Of course it is. Ugh. Right. Don't crash now. Oh, for crying out.
Incoming message.
Let me guess. Raised to cordial or something. Oh, maybe not. Considered an ally. See, the Alua State Co. is the company we use to construct all the stations here. Faction. So yeah, so we had 3 reputation changes. I guess cordial, friendly, and allied, right, or something. I don't know, but yeah, all done.
Ensure you have received
should have fixed the paint. Well, when I get back in, I'll fix the paint job on this. Here's my mind. Paint work at 63. Fixed. Fixed. Now you can get out. Got a brand new ship again. Oh, the rank change? I won't know until I'm gonna submit the plant data first, and then we'll instance swap, and then we can take a look at both. It's famous for not telling you straight away. You have to do an instance swap thing. It's not going to be much. I don't think it's hardly going to be noticeable. It was on the end of the in the middle of the R on Explorer, wasn't it? I think it's just going to go to the end of the R, maybe, if that.
Hello.
Hi, Ellery.
Did you collect any interesting
Would you like
biodata
some
during your travels?
celery?
Well,
I don't know. I don't know what I've got
us.
for you. Not much. See? But do I get the footfall on this? Yes. 31.9 million. There we go. So yeah, it's not going to move anything really. Thank you.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
By the way, Vista was shit. Windows 10 was a lot better. Right, off we go.
That will decide the future of this star system.
Let's instance swap while we're here. Windows Vista. Yeah. Epic fail. I think they should randomize lift failures so you actually get stuck in the lift. Actually, if you were in the lift when the servers go down, when you go back in, where do you materialize? So now we're going to yeah, so it's the Explorer rank just after the R on Explorer, so we've moved a tiny bit. Ecologist on the Exobiologist hasn't even moved, I don't think. Well, not enough for me to notice. I don't know what the next one is after Ecologist, but we'll get there. Combat rank Expert. There we have it. We're back. 13,000 light years we did today. Oh, I did today anyway. And now we're going to spend a few months inside another one of these in Distant Worlds 3. Right. Well, I don't know what you guys are doing for the rest of the day or the next few hours, but I think I'm gonna do something that I shouldn't do. I want to set up some sim racing. I want to check out some of the new content in Automobilista, and I want to check out AC Evo. Oh, let me tell you guys, for all you people who are into or who watch my sim racing stuff, Assetto Corsa Evo. They have a track on there which you're probably familiar with called the Nordschleife, right? It's 21 kilometers and it's a big long track which I happen to learn, and I like to pound round there now and again. I think I'll take a look at that actually on the next stream. Now, a teaser video came out the other day showing, because they've said from the beginning that they're going to do an open world kind of free roam in the area of that track. So if you were to take your real car to that track, you obviously have to drive to it, and so there are roads in what is called the Eiffel region, right, like Eiffel Tower, the Eiffel region, before you get to that track. Well, those roads that you drive on are going to be put into the game, and I knew that from the start. What I didn't know was how much they were going to put in, and it turns out it's 1,600 square kilometers of roads. Now, that's just for you to drive on with any of the cars from the game. Maybe even the Formula One, which would be illegal, but anyway. But not only that, but on those roads there are shops which you can visit, and you can buy car parts to upgrade your car, and then you can take it back onto the Nordschleife and race around it. Yeah, you'll be able to do car upgrades. I think there's even a garage you can visit or something, I'm not sure. 1,600 square kilometers of the whole region around. So it's like the roads that you would drive on to get there, basically, and all around that region. Just the actual roads. I don't think there's going to be traffic on the roads. That'll be something. But that's going to be pretty epic. We don't know when it's coming out. It's going to be this year, but I don't know when. Hopefully soon. Because, yeah, that's a big region. And the fact that there's shops there and you can just go and buy, you know, parts from manufacturers for your car that you can fit, performance parts, maybe exhausts, I don't know, bigger turbos, I don't know what the hell, you can just fit it into your car, maybe body kits as well, who knows. And then, but you actually visit the shop, and then you can go back to the track and set faster lap times or something. And they've got some really nice cars in that game, so yeah. Anyway, looking forward to that big time. So I'm going to sign off from Elite, and I'm going to attach my wheel, and I'm going to start another stream, because why not? So if you want to join me, you can. If you don't, that's fine, and I'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, I've got Elite done for now, and we'll get back to it on Sunday for the setting off of Distant Worlds. Ah, wait a minute though. Before we do, guys, I just need to do some homework. Let's just do it now before we sign off, so I don't have to worry about it on Sunday. Hold on, I'm going back into Elite Dangerous under the Rusty account. I just need to check my stock levels, that I'm ready and prepared, because if I'm not, it means an additional stream I need to do. Server down. Oh, come on. It says on the launcher that server status down. Is that right? Did Frontier just go, let's keep the server up long enough for Rusty to get back? Let me try again. It can't be. Okay, now it's good. I think maybe I had the launcher open already from before. I had 2 launchers. I don't know. Anyway, it's good now. We're going in. We are going in. All right. Not quite gone yet. Oh, bollocks, I forgot about that. Right, I think we're safe here. We're still in the system of the community goal, but I think we're very, very safe here. In terms of not needing to do any more work on it. So, when we go exploring, I need to know that I've got enough synthesis. So FSD 57, that's going to be plenty for now, because it's raw materials, right? On basic, it's raw materials. Still raw. So that's enough. And then I need limpets. I've got 30 reloads on that, which is the absolute maximum you can have at any one time.
Incoming message.
So that's all right. Oh, this great big... Jesus, that's fucking bad. Right. What else? Heat sinks. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So we've got plenty. We just don't have any heat sinks on this ship. Okay, we've got plenty of those. Life support, out of curiosity, uses the same materials as AFMU. No, limpets uses the same material as limpets. We can always grab some of that out in the black if we need to. Right, SRB repair. 150 available. Again, iron and nickel. And SRB refuel, almost maximum. We're just down on the phosphorus, but meh. See, what that does is it gives us 5 less refuels. I don't think I need to material trade for 5 phosphorus, but I could just to... I think the setup mark is 9 PM UTC, which is what we're on right now. So it's UK UTC time is going to be 9 PM. I'm going to be starting the stream a couple of hours before then, so that we're all ready. I don't want, you know, to have to do any last minute rush thing. Yeah, and then we'll do the set off on stream. All right, so I've got enough stuff that I need, I think. Right, guys, thank you for being here. I will be starting a new stream. I'm not going to do like a scheduled one. I'm just going to jump start it like I did with this one. I'll just start it up and I'll announce it on my Discord. But I would say another 10 minutes or so, 10-15 minutes, and then ready to go. It won't be too long because I've already been 4 hours on this one. I just want to check a few things out, which I've not had a chance to do up to now because my head hasn't been in the game. Yeah, so while I'm still mildly awake, I'll do that. Thank you guys again for your time. I appreciate it very much. And if you're going to be around, I'll see you shortly. Go put the kettle on. I'm going to. Bye for now, guys. Cheers. Bye.